We have thus begun.
Wait.
Oh.
Live?
Yeah, we're live. We're live.
Last live yesterday, except she's live right now.
Yeah.
Hang on, I wanna click it so I can see my little guy jump around and hang out.
A new Humane live stream? I gotta get in there!
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh my god! I was like, why can't I hear a live stream? And I'm like, oh, I'm looking at my opera. Okay.
Holy shit, catch Humane right after this ad break. Welcome back to CAIN, everybody.
Welcome back to CAIN, everybody.
Oh, man.
CAIN for everybody. For everybody's CAIN.
For everyone is CAIN.
I didn't double check. Is Brina here? Is my lovely wife
here?
My lovely wife is here. Okay, good.
Brina?
I'm here, my bad. Yeah?
Are you here?
No.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Okay, cool. Thanks for checking.
No worries.
So considerate of you.
Alright, sorry. Doing my last text. We're a little here. Okay, good. I'm unmuted. Sir, I am mute. I am on mute. This is very good. Welcome back to CAIN, everybody. Are we all here? Is Orianne back yet? I don't think Orianne's back yet.
POV, you've been muted. You didn't realize you muted yourself the whole time.
No!
It happened often with
Welcome
people
back.
like us. I'm so hungry.
It really does. No.
People
okay,
like us.
I might ask you to draw a picture of like Veronica or somebody holding a picture that says "Don't forget to unmute whenever you mute."
I'll do
Yes!
that actually. That's wait with the picture with the Veronica React that I have right now.
There's the Veronica React. There's also the Veronica, like, if you do the version that you drew for the characters, I think you can also enter one when people are on mute that it shows a specific thing, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, I could just I'll make like a sign. I'll make a sign that just comes from the bottom. Yeah, that is just like, don't forget to unmute.
Anyways, so who wants to recap what happened last time on CAIN? Limbo Brigade, big squad, T-1236.
To answer that question, I asked a question. How's everyone doing in terms of XP?
That's a pretty good question. I think I am fine for now. Fine for now, I say. And I don't say that simply because I forgot.
I'm personally also fine.
I'm 3 XP away from an advance, but I'm also fine, yeah.
Okay. Fine, DM. Can we do the recap 3 times in a row to get Kara 3 XP?
No, I don't think you can.
Well, that feels very bad.
Bad DM. Man, you guys... Anyways, who wants it?
Rock, paper, scissors, Kara.
I win?
Why not?
Yeah, alright. I mean, if everyone's okay with XP, I did prepare the first half of the recap. I was doing it, but now I'm on the spot.
Oh, you prepared half of the recap and you don't want to do the recap?
I mean, it's like, I always prepare just in case no one wants to do it. So, like, sometimes it'll be there and, you know, I don't end up using it, but it's fine. So, I guess I go ahead then?
Yes.
Alright. I'll try to do it in character. Hold on. Hi guys! It's me, Kara! Your favorite Okie and the best bride in town. That's me! That's already bad. So, last time, we started off with my bestie, Lucette, and my bestie, Veronica. They went to go see Alyssa Morris in the facility she was contained in. They asked about how she's doing, how her day was, and also, most importantly, how she met the sleeping one. Apparently, she met in her dreams, and that's about it. She doesn't know much, and she thinks she's not needed by her anymore. Anyways, Lizette also talks a bit about Veronica, how all things could have been different if she didn't save her, and how, believe it or not, she thinks she can't be normal after everything she did. I don't think so. I think she's really cool. She should believe in herself more, girl. After that, Veronica and Mr. Bunny go somewhere alone. They talk a bit. Mr. Bunny talks like, hello, that's not normal. Yeah, Mr. Bunny says stuff like, hey, Miss Valentina really sucks. I wasn't always a plushie. Don't believe her. But of course, Veronica's like, that's not true. Miss Valentina's the best person in the whole wide world. Mr. Bunny calls her a dummy and says, hey, can you at least get me some candy from creatures? And I think she said yes, so they move on. Then, I got my visitation rights. I signed it, and I don't think I read it. No, I don't think so. So I just signed it, and I finally went back home. I saw my sis. I really missed her. But things weren't normal. Like, she acted a little bit weird when I was around. She kept forgetting me when she wasn't looking at me. I called my dad. He didn't answer. I called my sister. Said apparently I went missing a year and 4 months ago. It was all really confusing. Oh, by the way, I think Mr. Smith was there. Am I right? Yeah, Mr. Smith. He was kind of mean. Anyways, then I tried to go out with a walk with my sister, tried to escape. I said I can't because I don't want to lose her. There was this weird lady who apparently knows more than she lets on, how she knows how about my situation. Something about missing people and dead people when I was around. I don't know what that's about, but she threatened my family. That made me like really not happy. So I don't know what to do about it anymore. I said goodbye to my family. I cried a little bit. No, I didn't. And I just went back to CAIN. Then we get our first mission. Oh no, sorry, third mission. My mind is I'm hungry. We have to go deal with a sin from the sin host, Jackson Merrick, but he's dead. I don't know how that works. I'm not a sin scientist. We go to let me pull up the map. The manifestation site, which is like a liquor store that's heavily guarded, but because we're so awesome, we got in anyways. How? Anyways, so we're inside. No, we jumped up on top. That's how we got in, and it's very bloody. Lots of destroyed furnitures. Looked around, couldn't really make heads or tails about it. But Veronica, because again she's awesome, used her power to talk with the head of Sans himself, and we found out that a lot of people died from this cowboy-looking monster thing. And yeah, after that we left, and I think there was a weird monster thing that looked like they wanted friends. It was kind of scary, so we kind of backed off. They started chasing us, so we tried to back off even more, and we had to go into a washroom, I think, and go to Lisette's palace. And it's a bit different. It's like there was a piano. Hermes was smaller and playing. That was really cute. She goes to another room, talks with Ellie. I wasn't there for it, so I can't really say what they're talking about. Not because I don't have notes. What? And then cowboys showed up, and they're arresting us. And now we have to follow them. And oh, right, that's where you left off. Yeah, that's where you left off.
Veronica's
Hold on,
gonna
let me
become a
just check
sheriff.
if we got everything. Yeah, no, we got everything.
Very good, very good, very good.
Yeah.
So, previously, you had been picked up by quite a large number of what you had determined to be the traces, as far as you could tell, of this palace, of this Detroit neighborhood turned western wasteland, as it were. There are, I believe, all of you got on without any complaints. Just to double check, I think everyone was there. Lizette, you are currently a bandit. That is why they are untrusting of you, especially so. And you guys are currently having a nice little ride over to what was essentially implied to be the sheriff's place, the boss's house. Yeah, how are you guys feeling right now?
I'm feeling
Wanna go down-
awesome
Why is that, Veronica?
because sheriffs are cool. I've only watched like one movie with them, but they're like do 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 do, and you see the thing that is made out of I don't know what it is made out of, but it looks like a circle, and it has like it's made out of sticks or something, and it walks in front of you and it looks alive, and then there's the cowboy holds a gun, and there's like this stare down between like the sheriff and the meanie guy with the horses in the back, and there's all that music that I think is made with a flute, but I'm not really sure. It's just like woo, and then they shoot each other. Wait, are we getting shot?
As you look at these little like robot cowboys all staring at you, playing with like revolvers rather, built into their hands and like pushing bullets into the cylinders. Zet, a resident bandit, how are you feeling?
Uh,
About action.
Okay.
I
How's
don't want to be here. Veronica, please, I hope you know what you're doing.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
She did not.
Leaving our fates in the hand of the 9-year-old. What could go wrong?
Hey, you can trust the 9-year-old. She knows a lot about getting into trouble.
I mean, we gotta clear out your name. You are not a criminal, right?
No.
Never committed any crimes, thus you are innocent. We just gotta let them know that you're innocent.
Only dans la merde.
Kara, how about you?
I'm hungry.
Hungry.
So
Great.
hungry to get out of here. I hope
Oh, I completely,
Veronica has at least a plan B.
I forgot about this. Me and Lizette are hang tops to each other.
Correct, you are.
That's right.
That's something that we forgot to mention. I don't have a plan, guys. I don't know why you think I have a plan. I'm a child.
You guys are going to the Lord to go. You were going to prove that your friend is not a criminal, so that things would work out well.
Yeah.
Ellie, how are you feeling?
Where are we exactly? Like, have we started our move?
Yeah. So at this point, you guys have traveled a good like 5 minutes from that little like canyon you had found yourselves in. On top of this kind of sort of Mad Max crossed with like a wagon, like a cart, as it were, with metal horses at the front that are sort of running and like pulling on like wheels forward. Now you're out kind of in the open. You're on a big street. There is I say street. You're on a path more or less. And you can see the odd ruin, a pretty open expanse, occasionally a bird. It's a bit big for a bird. There's a bird. Yeah, it's this place of sort of a mysterious, wonderful little wasteland, as it were.
Ellie isn't really saying much. She is very keen on just like observing how these little guys like act like what their mannerisms are. Like, what are these little goobers?
They seem to be, you know, normal? In quotations?
Yeah. She's like, she's just kind of like getting a vibe for their not their hierarchy, but sort of just their modus operandi. Uh she's got like 2 or 3 different ideas in mind as to how she could like get the team out of here in a pinch. She's just yes, if I like just like scheming in the back.
Okay. And that would leave Percy. How are you feeling about this scenario?
Really ill at ease.
Anything of note you are doing that you'd like to share, or are you just sort of keeping your eyes out?
Keeping my eye out.
Okay. This little collection of iron metal horses and metal cowboys to match, all sort of scrapped together, it seems, at least visually, begins to drag you all forward in the direction of, instead of a collection of ruins, a very stereotypically Western town. It's the long, kind of like, what's the word? Long road, buildings to each side. And as you guys get there, you actually do see, people. Regular, normal people. Albeit dressed for the times, they're wearing fancy dresses and clothes that a farmer might, or that a traveler might. There's not many, maybe like 10 total who sort of poke their heads out. One of them is kind of working at like a horse corral, and looks over as you guys approach with these big metal horses. And they seem to be leading you in the direction of what looks to be cross between a saloon and a sheriff's office and the local jail. The cart stops, and one of the little assembled like trace creatures sort of shakes at the cart. Off you get! Come on! Specifically pointing at Lizette and like motioning with his little like stumpy hand for you to get off and follow.
I unfortunately have to drag Veronica with me.
Oh no, I'm coming willfully. I'm like having the time of my life.
Is it more Veronica dragging Lizette around?
Oh my god.
Is there actually like horses and things around that I'm like, oh my god, look at
There,
that?
yeah, so there are horses and there are birds. You actually look, and they're sort of, again, everything is, if you took a little junky wasteland robot bird and a little junky wasteland robot horse, there is one of those little armadillos, but it's made up of like plates, like metal plates that have folded over and have like stuck together. And it's got like a tire for the middle of its like body. There are little animals. They're weird little guys.
Huh.
Are you trying to run up and like grab one?
No, I'm actually. Child Wonder is looking at them and just being like, they're a little bit more pokey than I expected. It must be something going on in this town.
Something's not right here. I just can't play.
But yeah, she's just like playing along with it because she enjoys this. This is her favorite way of playing.
We're just playing cowboy, right?
You guys are playing make believe. This is not a Sims Palace. This is Veronica's playground.
And you're in it.
Yeah,
She's having a great time.
Oops, Veronica's the host.
Oh,
No, no.
Surprise, Veronica. You're brought inside. Oh my god, that's loud.
Oh,
You guys are brought
actually,
inside.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, what's up, Car?
would Kara have the time and chance to pick up an armadillo?
Roll me conditioning.
Cause Kara get armadillo rights.
Armadillo rights.
An armadillo! Hold on, conditioning. Okay. 4 and a 2.
4 and a 2. You're able to pick up a smaller one. They're kind of weirdly, like, not proportionally sized to each other. It's just whatever bits and pieces seem to have been able to be found and stuck together. You pick one up, and it sort of, like, it tries to roll, and it turns into a little ball. About, like, a little bigger than, like, a baseball.
Mm-hmm. Sitting on her face, she finds it very cute, starts to pet it, and she holds it as she goes into wherever we're being brought to. So she's holding an armadillo the whole time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you get brought inside the sheriff's saloon. The door is kind of, it's the most like stereotypical like wooden door at the front that open as you guys step inside. Sorry, just text this one. Okay. And as you make your way in, the vast majority of actual humans in this place seem to be here. Outside there was, like I said, maybe 10. In here there's about 15. Important note, you weren't aware of many people going missing before this. There was like a few mentions of some people not being around and a few people having been shot in the initial manifestation point, which you guys had investigated. This is something else. Just immediately looking, people must have been either just wandering in and getting grabbed or just maybe being directly taken. And as soon as you guys enter... Hey, 1 second. You see... Everyone kind of stops, looks towards you, but the person that does most isn't a person. Veronica, you're the only person that has seen this entity once. As it kind of, like, tilts at you and looks in your direction. It's sitting in an oversized chair, like almost specifically proportioned for it. And there is a couple of the little like deputy robots around. But this one is not small. It's about 8 feet tall, give or take.
Mhm.
Big kind of wide brimmed cowboy's hat. Very much kind of metallic skeleton-ish, but the bottom plate isn't like a lower jaw. It is like a heavy metal like chunk. Around it right now, almost as if it's got this like sort of like curtain, for a lack of better terms, that makes up like the poncho around its very thin body. It's pulled to the side with one of the arms sticking out at this point, holding what looks like a cup with oil in it. You would assume, or alcohol for a robot. But you remember this thing had about 4 limbs total. As soon as you guys stand up, it begins to, like, or not stand up. As you guys arrive, it begins to stand up. The sound of, like, the spurs, like, click, click, clicking as it begins to walk over. And the little guard speaks up. We found these ruffians wandering around our lovely territory, boss. This thing looms down at you, Lizette.
Gulp.
Cool. Eyes sort of like on you, like they focus. You're bringing an outlaw into my territory, and it like has like an echo, as if something's like speaking inside of it, like it's hollow. Looks at you, Veronica.
Yeah, I'm gonna show like the handcuffs together, and I'm gonna be like, well, you see, the issue here is that this person has not committed anything that is to be outlawish. We have stumbled upon this place, unaware of how exactly, and we have been labeled as, well, I mean, we have been labeled as criminals without proper chance to prove ourselves to be on the side of the law. It's a little child being like,
This,
Really channeling your Pearl Ace Attorney, huh?
yeah, this metallic cowboy kind of leans its head up. You were here to kill me.
Not really, no.
Kid, you don't gotta lie to me. And it like reaches up. It looks like a cigar, but it's almost like a little like a rocket that begins to like spark as it like snaps its fingers on it, like a little like a firework. A little birdie told me that you are looking to take away the justice that I'll bring to this here city. Don't lie, I know what you are all here to do. Looks at Percy, looks at Kara, looks at Ellie.
Who says the birdie isn't the one lying?
Well, you see, I did a little bit of a test, and I can tell that that one ain't no liar. At least in that regard. Let's go of like the little cigar it's holding in it. Like it spins off into like the ceiling upstairs and down the little hallway.
Yeah. Veronica is a little bit interested to this test kind of thingy, but it is actually, it is very untrue that we necessarily kill since we are very well known for not doing that. If you want,
That be as hey, you're here to stop what I'm working on, making this place better. Is that it?
wait, sorry, you just
You're here to stop my brand of justice in this city. Is that right?
I don't know yet, actually. She's gonna look around and just be like, this is a really cool place. And kind of like
Veronica.
it.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you roll me a surveillance check?
Oh, I only have one on the... Guys, that's the... I mean, I'll roll the surveillance. I'm just saying... Maybe it's better not to make the child talk the entire time. Oh,
This is actually specific to you.
the application hasn't... Oh,
What happened?
the application didn't work. I'm trying again.
Oh, over the dice pot?
Yeah. Oh, I think I have dice right here. I don't have dice. I just only have one set, so I'm gonna have to get another one.
If the rolling thing doesn't work, just lie.
I got physical. Oh, I rolled a 6.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. At the bar, actually. When you had previously used your abilities to see through the bad to the bone crystal skull bottle you had seen in that little liquor store, one person had been spared from the ensuing shootout that had occurred during the robbery from the gang that was in the area. You see the woman that had been working there. She had been reported missing. I'm trying to remember if you guys had gotten her name because it has been a little bit. My memory's a little shot. But she's young, like 20, 22-ish. Kind of like brown hair. At this point, it's kind of tied in a ponytail. Or not ponytail, like a high ponytail. And she's wearing like a very fancy like red dress with like multiple like little like layers to it. Sort of like showboaty type, and she's leaning over looking very intrigued at your sort of arrival. She was the last person to see the host alive before he had died, and was probably the first person brought here.
Oh. so she's gonna see it and she's gonna be like, for example, and she's gonna point to the she point to the lady. She would point to the lady. She would point to the lady and be like, I know that you saved that one. So your justice is good. You're a good person. A person. Robot?
You point in her direction. You point in her direction. She's like, "Oh heavens, you don't have to bring me into this, darling." She sort of like leans back and looks kind of shy.
No, she's gonna wave. Veronica's gonna wave and she's gonna be like, I'm happy you're alive.
The sheriff kind of leans in once more.
Well, as it may, this place is only safe because I'm making sure it is, and I'm gonna make sure that everyone else is safe here real soon. I don't need you getting in the way of that brand of justice, and I don't think you want to be on the wrong end of it like your friend here. They say find better role models, after all.
And he sort of pokes Lizette like in the chest, like in like the sternum.
Oh,
She's an artist. Is that a crime? Is making paintings a crime?
I don't think you know what art has done in the past, kiddo. But no. She simply found her way into this.
Like stands up to the sound of like rickety metal as its body like hooks itself together and then it stands up very tall.
Then
I'm
tell
gonna give
me.
you one chance to leave. All of you. I see you back in my domain. I consider it war. So you better walk. Go back whence you came, or you're going to the pit with the rest of them.
I do have a question. We came.
And like
Oh.
tilts at you.
Yeah.
You hear like the click of the eyes focusing on you.
We came here unwillingly. I guess, like, we weren't trying to come here. It just happened. It wasn't our intention. So,
You're trying to get away from a bad place, kiddo.
Huh?
This is a much better world than the one back home. That's why you ended up here. You were running from something bad. That makes sense to you?
that does make sense. So I got to miss out on all of those snacks because we were trying to get to a better place. Veronica was thinking about the snacks in the bar.
Yeah.
Right, this place ain't for you. You take your friend and you get on out of here. You understand?
I'm gonna look at the others and be like, I mean, it's more of a matter if we want to leave, because this is out of character, obviously. But it's
You can try to fight.
no, it's not that I want to fight them. I just want to make it good. Like, is there any way to make it good to you somehow? How do you say? I don't know. It's
Kiddo, you're carrying the stain on you. All of you are. That don't lead to nothing good when someone else is, thinking they're the biggest in town. I run this town, you understand that?
yeah.
I'm not looking for competition, that's all. And I
Uh-huh.
think you're gonna bring a little bit of a problem to that.
She looks really sad. All of her Western dreams of riding a horse and lassoing something. So
Ruined
sad.
by a stupid cowboy.
By a stupid-
I should put that in, by the way, that there are a large amount of the deputies in this room around this space.
Mhm.
In addition to this guy here, you will be fighting quite a bit.
Hear me out. Don't let a stupid cowboy tell you what you can do as a potential cowgirl.
If I may interject, this is a mighty fine.
Yes, out loud.
Oh, this is a mighty fine kingdom you have here. Maybe if we do not cause trouble, we could stay and enjoy.
You say that, and it's almost like you slightly pull it out of its like engagement in its own world for it to speak quite directly to you. As it like leans in.
Listen here, usurper. You keep your competition out of my territory. I can smell them on you, and this is mine. I might as well throw you in the pit, but this nice girl seems very attached to you. That's the only reason I'm giving you all a chance to leave and never come back. You understand me?
And he's like inches from your face, big metal like head. The top of the hat is touching you, and it's not like a leather hat. This is like a metal plate shaped to be like a cowboy hat. So it's kind of just like ow, like, poking you in the head.
Oh. Gulp number 2.
Glup.
Glub.
Yes, I guess that means he doesn't want us. Is it?
Is there nothing we can do to prove we mean no harm?
You want this place to come apart. The way I see it, there ain't much you can do. Unless you want to say that's not what you got planned, but I kind of doubt it.
I'll look to Veronica, like, he's not gonna listen to me if I try to tell him that.
I mean, okay. Sorry, I was thinking if I'm able to do that, which I don't believe I can, but I'm kind of...
Oh?
No, okay, it's not a spell thing. He said that he has a way to figure out if someone's truthful, right?
Yes.
I'm really good at lying. And technically omitting information is not technically lying. But if she were to straight up be if she were to be asked if she wanted to get rid of this place, because I'm trying to think about it from like the character's perspective, right?
Yeah.
She really likes this place, but she also knows that she's technically supposed to delete it, so she's kind of really conflicted right now.
Indeedy.
She doesn't see, because obviously the two other ones that she had encountered before as sins were someone that hunted people, and another one was trying to, I guess, hypnotize people to do their bidding because they wanted an attention. It's clearly bad people. Technically, this one, if he stays within the boundary, is not a bad person. Especially with the whole sheriff thingy going on. It's like a sheriff because it's a good person.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I say you're trained by Valentina.
Yeah.
So this wouldn't even be a roll. You were taught by at least what you definitely consider one of the best that CAIN has to offer. A lord seems like a good thing. They always do at first because they technically are early on. They offer protection. They offer an escape. They offer a chance to be somewhere else that isn't dangerous. But always remember, the people that are brought into their kingdom are not being given the choice like you are. An exorcist can leave. A regular human brought into it is made part of the kingdom. Their life before this doesn't exist anymore. As far as they're aware, they've always been part of this little hokey-pokey Western society. their memories might be sort of twisted to fit the narrative, so you can get some information out of them. But by and large, they are part of a realm where they are under this thing's control. It ruling with law is fine until it gets pushed to a level where it has to start worrying about how much law is needed, how much it needs to be in control, how much it needs to deliver justice, etc. And most importantly, in places like this, the mention of the pit already makes you a little apprehensive
Oh,
about it.
oh yeah. We're probably not the only people going into the pit.
Probably not the first, probably will be the last.
I mean, I guess we could leave. I look at the others being like really sad. Looking really sad. But if you did want to test out how truthful we were, I mean, I don't mind. But if you want us to get the hell out of here, we should... Oh, I said a bad word. If we want us to get out of here...
his hand raises up, and you see he does like the finger wag.
No, was that one from being scared to immediately giving you the side eye of like, God.
No, he immediately looks at you, Lizette. So you're already being a bad influence on this one.
I can't even say that word properly.
I don't know if you know it. Ah.
Oh, please don't tell me it's high noon.
It's high noon somewhere in the world.
It's high noon somewhere. It's 12 o'clock. Do you know what that means?
What?
How'd you do it?
Oh, he did it.
As you hear one of the guards kind of... The doors open as you guys are all in there. Boss, we got a problem. Stands up. Don't cause any problems. Give me a second. Kind of steps out. And begins to walk into the actual street. Are you guys following? Are you doing anything?
He doesn't want us
Are
to
you
cause any...
running?
No. He doesn't want us to cause any trouble. Yeah, he doesn't want us to cause trouble. I want to watch the duel because I feel like there's gonna be a duel. So I want to be at the window looking. If there's a window, yeah. I'm gonna slowly pull Lizette. The table where the lady that got saved is it close to the window anyhow? Anyway.
It's not too far. It's like relatively close-ish. If you want to try to like sit next to her.
I'm not gonna necessarily sit because I want to see the thing that happens really. Oh, I clicked to mute myself by mistake. So I'm not gonna necessarily sit next to her or anything. If she's close to the windows, when I go close by to watch the thing, I'm going to think about something maybe to say. But
she seems to be working as like the main head bartender of this.
Oh, okay. Okay. I might
kind of get closer, trying to think of a way to do so.
Actually, I'm gonna go close to her. I'm gonna be like, wait, do I have currency? I don't have currency, do I? What currency?
You do not have currency.
What currency do they use? I want a glass of milk.
I'll get to you in a second.
Would Veronica like mention that she wants that?
Yeah, she's going to start like she sees the guy leaving and is like, I need a glass of milk while I watch this, and then she's gonna start pattering, and then she's going to be like, you see her stop, and then you see her check if she has pockets and being like, wait, what's the currency of the place?
As Veronica's doing that, she hears a little in the air as a gold coin flips her way. I'm gonna use Horde to get a little bit of money and just pass it her way.
I was wondering if that would happen at some point. Yeah, you can get your money. Before you do that, I want to go down. Ellie, are you doing anything else right now? Are you sitting? Are you walking out? What do you want to do?
I think Ellie would just actually. Oh, a plan is forming. Ellie's okay. So there's a second floor to this, yeah.
There is a second floor to this.
Great. Okay. I think just doing a little perusal, just very very inconspicuous. I'm not doing anything. I just want to see the top floor. I would like to check specifically for windows. I want to get a lay of the land, so to speak.
They're not impossible to find. You can actually get a decent reading on a lot of them. It is built like one of these places, these old school style saloons, albeit with it wouldn't be steampunk. But there's a lot of random bits of metal incorporated into what would normally be just a wooden building, and there's the odd sounds of like something tugging along. Something between steam and like clockwork and bits of oil in some places that make up these rudimentary like clunky machines. Real oil guzzler kind of core.
I sent a very suspicious message to Ellie.
What a terrifying thing to say.
I'm having a little I'm having a little brain. No, not yet. Maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, I kind of first and foremost, at the very least, I want to see the general layout of I'm assuming there is towns, just I want to see the layout of the streets.
Okay. Around this saloon, which appears to be kind of the center of it all, there is it's pretty much a crossroads is the entirety of this place with a few buildings scattered about. Maybe if you're doing a really quick walk around inside of the saloon while he's not around, maybe 30, counting this building. Not many of them are big. There's one tower with a bell that's currently ringing. A few smaller buildings, a general store kind of deal, that sort of thing. You're checking the windows.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to get back to what you see in a second. I want to go through everybody first as soon as you hit certain things. Percy. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Is there anything you are looking for here or doing right at this moment after this, what you were very likely assuming is the Lord is making its way out into the street?
I'm not exactly going to follow him out into the street, but I'm going to observe him from one of the saloon windows, potentially in a corner where I can both have a view of the street, but also a view of the saloon at the same time.
Okay. So like the corner where you can see the room and outside.
Yes.
Okay. You are able to get a good look at everything, and most of the crowd does join. In going towards the windows.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see what's outside, just at a glance. Lizette, where are you going?
Anywhere Veronica goes, because I'm still handcuffed to her arm.
You are technically
Amazing.
stronger than me. You can drag me places.
How many force do you both have?
I have 0.
And away you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, anyways, I have 1, so it's not that bad of it getting dragged.
So you guys are at a window then near the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Hara.
Yeah.
Everyone else has decided to look around, mostly stay in here and try not to cause too much trouble. A few of those deputies that were in here are still here, but they've begun to scatter and a lot more followed the sheriff outside.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Well, Carl sees that her party is dealing with the investigation thing, and she's, not that much to investigate. So instead, while still holding the armadillo, she's gonna go up to the most important looking individual around. So I guess the sheriff we were talking to.
So you're gonna follow him.
Yeah, but like I don't want to just follow him. I actually want to like go up and speak to him.
Well, he's walking out to go do something right now. That was the only reason that he's not just making you guys leave.
Oh, okay. How about this? Second was in person. Was in person. The second in command.
There doesn't appear to be one directly.
Hmm.
All of the deputies appear to be like mostly what's the word? All the same. There's a better word for that my brain is not thinking of right now. But they're all non-distinct, I guess. Like none of them
Carbon
stand out.
copies, copy paste.
They're not carbon copies, but none of them are like, yes, I'm the one with the slightly bigger hat, and therefore I'm the second in charge. They all seem to be like very noticeably, uniformly.
There are no differentiating features amongst them.
That they all seem to be the same rank.
All right. She'll go up to a random one then.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll start talking. She's gonna go up and as she starts talking, she's like looking up while trying to balance the armadillo that's still a like ball shape on top of her head, and being like, "So, you've been here a while, right? In this little town of yours." Also, just trying to be Salvin, right?
Tilts its head at you. Sorry, I was given food. Tilts his head, like turns towards you.
This place
For
been
back to
my
me?
entire life. I've been here forever. Things
Well,
recently though.
Well, I reckon something. I don't. Yeah, I was just wanted to ask, what do people do around here, like for fun? Y'all just walk around, talk, drink.
People like us, we bring justice, following under the sheriff. Rest of these lovely folks, they get to live their good lives out here. It's free, you know? At least it was.
What happened?
People like you came in and all the bad shit follow.
He points out the window.
She'll look and then go, who was the last mischievous criminal before us?
A bird that tells the truth. You brought the fade with them.
And as you guys are all running around checking stuff and all, not roughly the same time, but you see it, which is probably what stops all of you from doing anything else as soon as you look out the window. You see the sheriff stepping on out with a little detachment, a little platoon of his guys. And you see people are running towards the center of town, kind of pushing their way into the saloon. Humans, the regular humans. One of them stops and hears something saying about how it was attacking up the road. There's more of them. And you see something that is distinctly not part of this reality. Compared to this lovely kind of western area that's all nice and quaint and fits the vibe, this sort of slightly wastelandy exterior to it, the awful nightmare thing does not match. You see, hulking its way down in the direction of the center of town is something that all of you could look at, and it makes something at the back of your minds or deep in your heart shudder. You see a clumped together collection of toughened carapace-like flesh that has a sort of like ring-like pattern shimmering up and down it. It's about the size of a car, with a astounding amount of limbs crawling vaguely in your direction, and it looks sort of like that. Flanked by a number of what look like regular people that have similar Quora-like stock things ripping out of the top of their heads, where their heads would be, not wearing any cowboy outfit, just regular people, running in this direction before the sheriff begins to, all the arms come out, and they just begin to unload on this thing. That's not supposed to be here. And you can hear the sound of when it shoots things out of these little like pistols that it forms out of its hands. It is not shooting bullets, it's shooting like borderline little lasers in your general direction. Or no, sorry, not your in their general direction, away from your general direction. It's killing you. It's over. You also see a couple of these. May can show them to stream. There's about one of those big ones and about 5 of the small ones that are sort of following it and moving, like stumbling forward, the bodies themselves, but the things on top are moving in this almost like snake-like fashion, shifting forward. It's both malleable and tough. And the sheriff seems to be handling it fine right now because it seems to have handled this before. What are you guys doing?
What?
I want to.
They get like ripped apart by a couple of the shots.
We are.
Oh, God, sorry.
I think we should go help. If anything, this proves we do not want them dead. So I fear I may regret saying that.
Hikaru looks back at the cowboy dude and say, "Is that another one of those darn criminals, partner?"
That's the phage. Been plaguing us ever since that bird came in.
The phage.
You guys are helping?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I have a question. Is Veronica going to keep me handcuffed?
Oh, right. Fair enough. If you ask Veronica, she will let you go.
Veronica, my aunt?
Veronica.
Yeah?
Do you have the key?
Oh, no. Sympathy.
Okay, good. That's what I was. That's what I was checking.
That's what I was always thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna just ask the handcuffs to let us go.
Oh, pretty please, Mr. Handcuff.
They clink off and fall to the ground. Yeah, you guys immediately go to make your way out. Or at least you guys do. Who else is going?
Real quick. Ellie is planning on going, but Ellie wants to check something first.
Yes.
Upstairs. I'm assuming there are rooms.
Sorry.
There are rooms. Yeah, okay. Is there an unused one, like an open one? Because Ellie would like to find a sort of just like a poncho. Something to cover up with.
I'm gonna roll this to see if you get lucky you can find one. That is a 2. No, unfortunately, you do not find a poncho available to you.
Yike. Okay, in that case, I'm taking the fucking blanket.
The blanket it will be. All right, you've got
she's not actively wearing it, but she's got it like wrapped around her arm.
Okay.
Also, I wish to specify Veronica will take back the handcuffs.
Okay, you're gonna keep them?
Yeah, she likes them. They're funny.
They're funny.
The sound of gunfire, which I will not play in the background as to not make this too annoyingly loud and complicated for the purposes of stream, does begin to ring out as a collection, the guards of this kingdom and the Lord itself, it seems. Boy howdy, it's the second time this happened. What a bad thing to see. Are beginning to rip through these creatures.
They're doing quick work of them, or is it like they're struggling?
The small ones are mostly dropping fine.
The big one.
The big one is not. The big one is sort of just... And it's starting to, like, lumber and almost, like, rolls. But this thing doesn't have a consistent shape. So as soon as it rolls one way like it's falling over, half its body repositions to, again, catch itself and move. And as it's hitting at the ground and sort of digging into it, where its appendages touch the sand, it almost, like, grays out. It's rushing towards the Lord. Who else is going out? Ellie's going out. Lizette's going out. Veronica's going out. Kara and Percy, are you joining as well upon seeing this thing?
Yeah, I'll join.
Right before I join, I'm gonna look back to the same cowboy. You mind holding this fella for me, partner? Hand out the Barton Patillo.
You're just gonna give it to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the silly.
Hey, arigato, partner. And she runs out.
I hate you. Everyone kill us.
No!
Death upon you.
Death be upon you, you shall be slain.
But yeah, I joined the rest after I died.
Yep. That pile of ones that got shot is still kind of moving, and you watch as they start to, like, are trying to pull themselves together. In the background. The Lord is able to kind of rush off to the side between one of the rooms to lead the big one off. And a couple of those guards follow it. Which leaves a few with you. There are a bunch of those little ones that are forming into another big one, and you see there is a smaller pile that are still descending on the town. So, here's what I'm gonna tell you all. Those that are walking out going, oh god, oh shit, oh fuck, this is not good. First off, I have to apologize to Brina. I love you very much. I'm so sorry. Second off, there are... I call them the goobers. The goobers have a talisman of this. And... the goofiest goober has a talisman of this. As the rest of the guards and the Lord are dealing with one, you see one more big one and a bunch of the little ones are sort of snaking in. Again, regular people. They are not wearing any of the cowboy aesthetic. You see a guy in like a tank top and like a girl in like shorts and like a band tee, or what's left of them. Heads, these columns, these like thick, almost like coral-like extensions of like flesh and tendril. The ring like pattern begins to like shift up the length of it, and it almost seems to like jitter and warble in the process. They are running towards the center because it seems everybody that was a person, a regular normal person, has now run to the saloon. All those 10 people outside are all mostly inside the saloon. At least 2 of those people are not anymore. And you look over and see similar deal, body types that match, but again, the Western clothing that the kingdom seems to have put upon them disappears as soon as this thing takes over. They're just wearing regular clothing again. They're coming. Who wants to do something? They're approaching rapidly. The beasts, the nightmare.
Percy's probably going to run forward and then activate collapse.
Ooh.
I think that's the most important thing since it's the beginning of a scene. Is that all right?
Let me
Put a little bee in their bonnet.
You have enough for collapse?
Yes.
Okay. What part of collapse do you want to do?
Still.
All living beings. Choice to find it hard.
Yeah.
That does apply to you guys as well.
You see, that's okay. So my plan is that I'll use. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run ahead of everybody, so that they'll be out of range when I initiate collapse.
Okay.
Does that work?
You see this as a problem, go to rush forward, knowing that it's best if your allies are unaffected because they will do their best to rip things apart. So you rush forward. As one of them is beginning to make its way forward, one of the small ones, again, it sort of almost like snakes after you through the air, and it's almost like sniffing, for lack of better terms, like feeling before it sort of opens up. And then it begins to crawl at you on not 2 legs, but all 4. You're going to use still. Everything is currently affected as... I forget, do you have a visual for how this looks? Is there any sort of aura, any sort of energy, etc.?
Think like a light green mist.
Okay. This sort of like thin green veneer covers the area, and it goes from this yellow wasteland to a Fallout 3 greenish yellow wasteland in seconds around that area. One of them is going to try to move at you. To get an attack. Important note. The physical body that's left, this thing has possessed, the human body, is having trouble moving. The tendril on top is not in the slightest. But it is still being affected because of the fact that most of its body is being held back. So, you are only going to take 2 stress as it sort of jumps at you, and were it able to get its hands on you in a better effective way, this tendril thing looked like it was about to try to bite at your head, but it's hard to tell. You're able to kind of pull it off, or only its like claws kind of dig into your like arms and kind of tear a bit, kind of scratching at the skin, but it's enough that you can kind of throw them away before they really jump on you. Did you want to use that as, I believe, setup, yeah? For someone else to take advantage of?
Yes.
Perfect. So, who wants to go next then? You have a d6 for setup.
We send in the big dog, Veronica.
Big dog. Wait, does that mean I actually use my gun? Because me, you mean the entire community, Veronica has a gun?
You should do it. You're in a cowboy setting, and you've been transformed. Perhaps your weapons have also been transformed.
Oh my god,
Wait,
please.
Veronica got transformed? Did I miss this?
Yeah.
We all got
But your
transformed.
weapons... No, not everybody got transformed yet, but your weapons did.
This is just the manner of the palace. Everything that is from like a time that doesn't match it lines up to match it.
What does Mr. Bunny look
that's
like
why
then?
my money that would usually be USD is instantly turned into gold coins.
Wait, I didn't get my milk! Anyways, question, what does Mr. Bunny look like then? Is it just still Mr. Bunny but without like...
He probably looks a little more like patchworky. Like instead of that normal like kind of soft like plush material he's normally made out of, he's probably a little more raggedy looking, for lack of better terms.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he looks mostly the same. He's not too different.
So, okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna go and pick up Mr. Bunny. I was like, just be like, you messed with the wrong town or something. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I watched a Western movie. And she's gonna go to shoot then, if that's okay with the setup, unless other people want to.
That sounds like a
But
no complaints.
Before I do shoot, I realized I could use I might use Crunchy on the big the silly goober, the bigger goober.
The goobiest goober.
The goobiest goober. I don't think eating something that looks like weird mushrooms would be good, so I don't think I'm gonna be eating it, but it should make it easier to bring down.
Let me read Crunchy. Just so I can tell
Yeah.
you specifically if you're correct or not.
It just says that they do not. No, it's just they are easier to bite.
Yeah, I believe it's specifically easier to bite, unfortunately.
Should I then use Crunchy? Wait, no. The power makes it metaphysically edible to any living being. Do you think eating mother would be good, guys?
Oh no!
That
Guys in the
would
chat.
be.
Hey, all right, hey, hello, gamers in the chat. Who thinks this is a good idea? Nobody? Gee, I wonder why. Comment down below.
But Crunchy. Okay. My friends don't want me to have fun. I say as I point out to Veronica, becoming mushroom now. Okay. I'm going. Then in that case, no Crunchy. We just go for the shooting. Shoot.
Normally when you use the gun that is in Mr. Bunny, it's like a small little machine gun thing that Valentina gifted to you when you opened up his mouth, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
So, fun story. Do you know how they didn't have they only had one kind of very automatic gun back in the day? Ripping out of his back is a crank. And you see, rather than a single barrel, is like a big, spinny, like, old Gatling gun.
That's so funny.
You have to crank it to fire him.
Oh, it's fine. I got the strength to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll me coordination.
Coordination. Okay. Plus the 1d6 for setup.
Yes, plus 1d6. I'd say you have enough of idea how to work this one that you're not being affected too much. I gave it this domain purely knowing it was not going to have that much effect. It's just for the silly. The big one?
Yeah, the big one.
Alright.
Oh. I got only a 4 and a 5.
5? This is on a mundane attack, is it not?
It is.
That is going to miss.
Yeah.
As you kind of stand up, racket the gun and begin to chain, like, begin to shoot a bunch of shots.
Sorry, guys, I failed you.
This thing
You did your best.
is tough. During training, you've shot, what's the word? Tanks, for lack of better terms, before to test out your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I need some good zombie noises in the background. They're not zombies, but they're close enough.
They're walkers.
They're a little bit icky. Yeah, but you begin to try to punch through this thing's armor, and you are just having like no luck. It's built extremely dense. In fact, it's not even the fact that the shots are not hitting it. They're hitting on armor that is like bending, shifting around the bullet. You see that weird like spirally, like swirling pattern. Shifts against the bullet, and then it falls off as it begins to continue around the rest of the body. Just as this thing barrels at you, it runs through all your shots, and it's going to try to grab you. Let's see. I think you're fine. Well, fine isn't what I'd say. You're gonna take 3 stress. As. Oh no.
Oh.
Hey, Lizette.
We?
Yeah, she's like, alright, we're gonna go shoot it. And it begins to start unloading. And the bullets just start to bounce off as you watch this thing get closer, like a rhino dashing at you. Just before it, like, smacks her, and the only reason she doesn't get fully hit and just, like, ripped apart along with pulling you is because you basically swing her out of the way and step to the side as much as you can, only for it to, like, grab and, like, smack you in the leg, Veronica. Enough that you sort of spin around. And it runs past and kind of rolls a bit, nearly hitting the wall before it sort of is turning and looking at the rest of this town. I say turning, it's sort of, it's ambulating and trying to look at the rest of this town. It is going to be a miss right now. Either Lizette, Kara, or Ellie.
Perhaps I might be able to supply the team with a little bit more, what's it called? Setup? Okay. Who do I want to turn into a monster?
I can do that to myself, so there's no need.
Good point.
Veronica's the monster at home.
You know what? Tried and true, Kara.
Am I getting help from Bestie?
I don't think it's helped, Chief.
As because Kara has walked out right at this point, and we're all seeing the chaos.
I believe so. You walked out, right, Kara?
Great.
Yeah.
Is Lizette near the front?
Yeah. I'm probably near or next to Veronica.
Okay. In that case, Ellie's gonna do something a little funny. So she's got the blanket sort of like on her sin arm. She cranks out her arm, and when she brings it back, the blanket is gone. It's not on the floor. And Ellie just walks over to Kara. You've got this, gunslinger, with sort of like a little mischievous smirk, and she pats Kara on the back just enough to knock Kara off balance just slightly. And once Kara takes sort of that step forward to rebalance, that's not her leg. I'm going to use Scion. Scion gaining 1 sin to give Kara my arm and my legs. And I would like to...
For Scion, does it give you all the powers?
It gives the sin mark.
Okay.
Which means +1 to force, +1 to covert. You can climb or walk through walls. You can leap up to an object cat size and height without rolling by gaining sin. You can increase your physical capabilities for 1 move up to cat 3, gaining 1d sin, and you can turn a bunch of things into sludge.
Okay.
This is my setup. Wait, actually, Mario, is Kara lacking in any psyche bursts?
She only spent 1 so far, so she still has 2 more.
Great, you now have 3.
Oh,
Gives you
nice.
Psych Burst too? God damn.
Oh, that is it doesn't. It's just that's one of my maniac things. Whenever I set up someone with a sin mark, I can transfer one of my psyche bursts to them.
So, do you want to take the reaction, Ellie, or would you like Kara to take it?
Have you taken any damage yet, Kara?
Let me look. Nope, so I can take the damage.
If you are okay with it.
She is A-okay. She doesn't want to see Ellie get hurt.
Oh, okay then.
It's very good that you were giving a very strong arm. Because almost immediately after receiving it, that big guy that slammed into Veronica lurches in your direction. And it goes to swing at Ellie, but you're in the way. Real bad. Kara, you're going to take 2 stress as the big one slam. Is it 2 stress? Sorry, let me double check. Make sure I'm not wrong. Yes, 2 stress. As it tries to slam you, or like completely, and you do catch it and are able to kind of hold it back a little bit, enough that it doesn't severely hurt you. Mostly thanks to the enhanced sin mark, as you feel your arms sort of, they like tension, the muscles sort of flex, as you can see the grace-filled mutation you have been gifted sort of tense up a bit.
And does her legs change too?
They do.
Oh, what kind of legs?
Okay, so normally they would be sort of like like stark white, digitigrade kind of like deer legs, but her legs too have been changed by this palace. They are horse hooves.
So you got like the devil's hooves right now, girl.
Oh.
Kara,
Yeah.
would you like to go in? I'm realizing I wasn't supposed to roll that reaction yet. I rolled that and I got excited. So you will not receive a reaction response to your next thing. But what would you like to do?
Okay, so really quick, the big guy, so quote unquote the goofiest goober, they don't look like a human, right?
No, not anymore. If there was human in them, anywhere a part of them, it has been mixed in with about 7 others, and most of the skin is starting to take on that strange, like, swirl, like, sort of like ring pattern appearance that seems to shift up the body.
Okay. So gonna quickly think what the situation is and what is required to be done. We need to defend the citizens and everything. She's gonna hold her head because she knows it's gonna hurt very soon. And she's gonna think back to Andre's words, which were specifically, let me see again what the exact words were, how to direct your anger better. So, this is not human, so... So she got pushed, right? By the thing?
Yeah, it's went to go punch you, basically, and you caught its hand.
Yeah, she's gonna get pushed back, and immediately once her feet lands on the ground, she's gonna use the momentum to twist and like turn to this thing's side while it's still mid-charge.
Yep.
And she's gonna spend... let's see, I got a setup, so I got one more d6, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So 1d6... I'm gonna go big. I'll spend the extra Psyche Burst I got, plus one of my own, so I'll get one more after this to spend Fusiad, and basically for 3d6.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, first roll, please be good, Okay, 5, 4, and 6.
5, 4, 6?
Yeah.
How many dice did you roll?
3.
1 from the setup and 2 from your Psyche?
Yes, because I spent 2 Psyche Bursts.
You are cat free.
Oh, I get one more, right?
You get one more.
1.
1? Okay. So, you did not roll 2 or more 6s, but you do... There's this, like, brief burst of, like, energy in the air. Ellie, it probably puts a smile on your face, where, normally when she tries not to use her abilities, you see her struggling as a remnant of humanity. But for the first time in a while, you see her embrace that sort of grace-filled sin devil that Kara can be. And there's a moment where she bursts forward and just sort of, like, catches it in the side, and it stumbles a bit, kind of rolling into the ground and having to catch itself on a bunch of the limbs. It does, I will say, resist the hit a little bit. But even then, you dig your, like, arm into its body and are able to do a good amount of damage to it. It takes -1 because of its armor potential, but you do a good hit to it as it catches itself and tries to leer up.
Nice.
That would leave Lizette. Hey, gamer.
I'm gonna panic. It's the first time I take out my weapons in like the entire time. So I go to pull out what I expect to be my crossbow. But of course this land makes things difficult for me, and even though a crossbow's time period, it gave me a pistol instead.
Yep.
And I'm like,
Are you just trying to shoot it?
I'm just gonna try to shoot it. I'm scared.
Give me coordination.
Thank God that's a 3 now. If it matters, I'm trying to shoot the biggin. The goofiest goober.
Does matter. Before you roll.
Yeah.
I, as the DM, will be a kind boy. to tell you this. You will need to roll at least 2 6s to deal even 1 damage because of its armored state, if that changes your option. It is very densely packed together as an entity.
Huh. And if I shoot a little goober?
The little goobers look a little less armored. There's just a lot more of them.
What's closer to me? I'll shoot whatever's closest. If you want to roll fate.
They're about even, but I can roll whichever one you'd rather target.
If fate is high, I shoot a little goober. If fate is low, I shoot the big guy.
Little goobers.
Okay, good. I'm gonna shoot a little goober.
Anything else you want to add to that?
No, I'm just gonna shoot raw.
Alright.
I gotta figure out how this gun works.
What you got there?
A 6, a 5, and a 4.
Oh!
Okay, the 6 is gonna hit. The 5 and 4 will not, because it's not a special. But you do... One of them goes to sort of jump at Kara, actually. They're not running mindlessly. They are seeming to, even in their slowed state, take a little bit of like an angular gallop. Thanks to somebody's ability, you are not eating a colonize here. Thank you, Percy. As that one that you shoot drops, you put a hole through it, specifically through its what's left of its column-like form. But the second one next to it sort of snakes forward and tries to get you. You see the top of its head almost like focuses. All these little tendrils sharpen up and it thins out into a very fine point. Which nearly catches you. It does miss, but it's enough for it to slam and catch you in the stomach, which is going to deal... that'll do only 2 stress to you. As it just sort of knocks you back. It doesn't hit you with a sharpened point. It just sort of like bluntly catches you in the stomach and kind of wins you. Pulling you and Veronica. Veronica, you're also tugged around as Lizette is hit.
You know...
The
you know
handcuffs aren't on, right?
Yeah. The handcuffs aren't on anymore.
Oh, they've been off? I'm stupid and I'm dumb.
That's why
I think the palace just wheeled a new pair of handcuffs onto us.
Sorry,
dang it.
you're able to not get pulled Veronica around. Scratch the part where she helped you before. You were smacked and you die. Oops.
Oh, okay. Well,
No, I think it's still possible. It's just more like force of habit. Lizette grabbed her arm and like twisted her around.
The ultimate babysitter.
Yay.
Yeah, you're able to avoid the hit then. Which is gonna bring us not to the top actually. 2 things happen. The goobers are gonna do something, which is gonna get an extra reaction. More importantly, oops, I'm working. There we go. More importantly, though, you're getting some assistance because you're not the only ones out here. So I'm gonna roll this. Hey. A couple of the little guys are about to continue to jump. Percy, you're about to get grabbed, and I'd say probably Kara again. Before you hear a couple more of the shots kind of go off, and you see a few of the little guards are actually being helpful right now because you're actually defending their town. Oh, look at that. What a lovely, lovely bond you formed. That being said, the little ones are going to try to jump because they're a horde enemy. I rolled a 2 on Ellie. One of them does try to grab at you, and it does get its like arms on you, sort of smacks into you a bit. But you are able to throw it away, but you're going to take 2 stress.
That
which
I will.
is going to bring you back to the top. Who wants to go? Who wants to go?
They
look really like they're trying to push into the saloon, by the way. If you don't stop them this turn, they will be officially inside, and I'll start rolling against other people rather than you.
Really quick question for the team. Once we've sort of like, once everything is taken care of, will we want a distraction to get out of here?
Depends if the cowboy robot thing looks at us with ire or impressed.
Okay. Just curious. Sorry, I'm planning like 5 turns in the future.
Fair.
What a weird thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does anyone have anything specific they want to do in the immediate?
I could probably set someone up at least, because I am poo-poo stinky at fighting sins and stuff. Unless I can start trying to like defend the doors, like not necessarily try to deal damage, but try to block them from entering.
Let me double check the wording on an ability here. Because I might have an idea as to something we might be able to do together.
I'm all for it. I'm listening.
Let me just double check. All right.
I just thought of something really funny but really dumb.
Do tell.
What if I change the saloon doors to be my palace doors and they end up going into my palace instead of the saloon?
That's incredibly funny.
You're gonna ruin the art studio.
But my idea was actually more on the line of Penumbra.
I forgot I had that ability.
Would you like to help me make a wall around the saloon?
I'd be down for that.
Our kind and generous DM, may we partake in a teamwork action where we both use Penumbra?
Your purpose being with it specifically. What sort of shell do you want to set for it? I believe it has specifications.
I believe what we might want to go for is the Black Mantle, or no?
Black
Humans
Mantle
will-
is sins and like extra like weird shit stays out. Or
Okay. Because specifically, we want them to stay out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Penumbra, Black Mantle prevents the entrance. Oh, sorry, no, it is White Mantle. Sorry, prevents the entrance of sins, but allows humans and exorcists to pass normally. You do allow things like drifters and paranormal. We've talked about this. At any point, you can choose to invert it. So instead of allowing entrance, you can allow exit. In this case, it's still stay entrance though, so it's whatever. The problem, the only thing is homebrew rule for Penumbra. If you want to use it instant, it costs 2 cypress instead of 1.
The reason why, that's why I'm asking if we could teamwork it, because I'm hoping we both use a Psyche Burst on it, and we kind of like each do a half circle.
I believe that would finish it. I just want to double check. Moment to create, but takes a few minutes to activate. It's not the finishing that normally is the problem. It's essentially adding the sin to spark it right away. Think of it like starting a fire. It's having to do the whole thing with like a dry stick and a little bit of wood to kind of make a spark versus kerosene.
I have the cypress for it. I can do it.
Okay. Let me just check. I could also like diplomacy the door shut, but it's only gonna last for so long, right?
I just want to check. It's cat plus 1 area. The cat plus 1 area is cat 3 for you guys.
It's cat 4.
Was it cat 4?
Oh, well, cat 3 plus 1. So it's cat 4.
You're so right. I'm stupid. I'm going off your psyche. So never mind. It would be a whole building, which I would let you get the saloon.
So yeah, I'll just spend the 2 psych bursts to cast Penumbra. Is there anything Ellie can do to make it cast 1 psych burst instead?
I was hoping to spend 1 Psyche Burst to also cast Penumbra to effectively take that Psyche Burst.
I would let you do it, both as a way to start it and to spark it. I'd let you, if you want to both teamwork it up, sure.
Yeah.
Yay!
One of you is getting the reaction, and then who wants it? As you both... I assume you're giving Lizette the look when you make prison happen.
Yeah, like, the way I was imagining it, like, Lizette would go to start the mantle, and she'd see Ellie just like go to her side, her sin arm like flare blue with that wide grin of hers.
Oh. Okay. I'll do the mantle then. It doesn't cost anything. Who's okay to take the hit though? I'm not looking fantastic, but if it's a
And I
low
could.
roll, I'll be fine.
No worries. I could probably take it. If
If you
it's a
think you
low
can.
roll.
On a scale of 1 to 6, how you looking?
Once again, Percy's effect is making it so I'm reducing big bad damage, which means you're avoiding the worst that you could be taking. The big one was going to run at you as you guys begin to set that circle just before you could get through it fully. Now, you would have had a broken rib. That being said, you're able to catch most of the hit. You still have your sin mark, right? You just make a copy and give it to Kara?
That's right.
Okay, so you're able to kind of bring your hands together and catch it. You go flying through the non-existent space of the penumbra before it like hits against the solid sort of realm that's created that it has to actually put force into breaking. You're going to take 3 stress from that hit. As you get tossed.
Ellie is noticeably bloodied, but it is not enough to cause an injury just yet.
Okay. Both of you do that. I'm going to assume that you're both trying to step through it, so you're behind a wall, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Veronica, Percy, or Kara. Who wants it? Who want to go? I caught they're all dead.
No.
Or on mute. What are you thinking?
I'm still thinking.
I'm waiting.
Waiting. You said.
I'm waiting, but I guess because things are happening. What should we do? What should we do?
Yeah, because I'm also out of bursts, so I can't really do much.
I can still shoot. I can keep shooting.
You could do a setup action.
I could do a setup action. Can I do a setup
I can.
action?
You always can, if you can find some way to set up someone else.
I don't set up anybody. Veronica's built very selfishly.
I'm built to be
Alright.
set up.
Who?
Could I try to restrain one of the nearest? I don't even know what to call them. The tentacle dudes.
The
Silly
goobers.
goobers.
The goobers.
You could certainly attempt it. In the state that they're in under the effect. You're also, I believe, under the effect of your power, are you not?
Yes. But
So
could I
you're-
make use of my conditioning?
You can make use of your conditioning. It will be hard, which it normally would be, so that's not going to change too much. So you got to roll me a 6.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll say either conditioning or force, your choice.
No, I'm doing conditioning.
Conditioning? Alright. Then you were trying to basically trip it up so that you can get one solid shot off on them.
Pretty much I'm trying to help set up Veronica.
Yeah.
Alright. And that is a 1, and a 6.
A 6 is still good. That's enough to at least get it off. Okay. You, with your power still active, are able to essentially get a hold of this one. Yeah, I'm gonna change some combat music, sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we'll do this one. I like this one. There we go. Who's adding me? Anyways, yeah, you're able to grab it and kind of hold it in place. The hard part here is trying to get deal with the tendril on top of its head. This, like, again, it's sort of this, like, stalk. At one, it gives a mixture of organic plant-like and organic living flesh in the same way, which are both uncomfortable to hold. It has like a tingly feeling as you get your one arm on that to try to stop it from sneaking around, while also wrapping your other arm around the body and just kind of motioning towards Veronica to start shooting at them. This is one of the normal sized ones. Do you want the reaction, or does Veronica want the reaction?
Your call, Veronica.
I will get injured, so I'll take the reaction.
Amazing. Veronica, please roll me. Are you just shooting, or do you want to do something else?
It's probably gonna be shooting.
Okay.
I don't want to do the other thing yet. I'm trying to look good.
Because you're getting assistance from Percy, you have +1 dice, and because they are holding it, 4s and above, just for this action.
Oh, thank you. I still got a 6. I got a 6 and a 5. And then
Nice.
1.
We don't talk about him. He's
Yeah.
not here. All right.
I know exactly why it worked, and I was able to do this.
The one that you're holding, Percy, is very quickly as you begin to like crank the gun inside Mr. Buddy's mouth. It almost like his mouth like bites at it as if he's like chewing on the barrels as they're spinning. And you begin to rip into that one, which does drop enough that Percy you throw it out of the way, and are able to catch one of the other ones actually and drop that one. That leaves one more of the small ones, which is looking around with some apprehension. That one is going to jump at you for 2. That's a 2 anything. So you're only going to take 2 stress because I could not get a better hit on you. Similar deal. It does that thing where it's the top of it, all the little like spread out little tendrils at the top try to focus on one singular sharpened point. But before it can actually land that stab on you, you're able to stumble out of the way thanks to this sort of lethargic effect that Percy has put on all of these creatures by running ahead. Meaning it just kind of smacks you like it did for Lizette before. Kara.
Let me look. So
There's one more of the little guys, and there is one big guy who's like, okay.
Yeah. Kara wouldn't go for the little guy because it looked too human. The big guy, really quick, I believe you mentioned something about an armor breaking when she attacked the last time?
Not to the point where it shattered completely, it was just that you were able to punch through the armor that's normally resisting. That being said, it is seemingly regenerating to try to adapt.
Okay, before it finishes to regenerate and adapt, don't think I've ever done this, so I want to try it. I would like to analyze this round.
Okay.
And make it she's gonna pay attention to the one armor and basically, let's see, because analyzing is just like analyzing, right? You can also technically just do something to make the effect happen, right?
So it basically, I believe the way it specifies in the book is it's like a 3/talisman. If you can fill that up, that's just what you're trying to do to exploit a weakness. If you'd like to exploit the armor being a problem, I'd let you do that. As long as you can get 3 successes on it, or anyone else could help you do so.
Okay. Because right now I want to save my 1 Psykeeper, so if you'd let me, because I believe the sin mark that I gained from Ellie lets me get 1 more.
Sorry, what? Yes, that's right.
Okay.
If you had 3 enforced, it would bring you up to 4.
Okay, I have 2, so you'd be up to 3. I would like to roll 3 to hit that one part that's trying to regenerate really hard and hopefully fill up a talisman so that whoever tries to attack it can basically deal more damage. Yeah.
I fuck with that. I'm allowing it.
Ooh.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see here. First roll 5. Roll 2. Third roll 4. So 5, 2, 4.
Let me just add an exploited armor talisman.
Yeah, she's gonna like run up, jump, and do a really hard elbow strike.
Okay.
Not 22 of 3. That is an incorrect statement. It would be slashed over a lot. Here's what you do. You jump on it and you begin to, like, essentially tear at those plates that are holding it back. At the one spot that you punch through that's having the worst time regenerating, and are just kind of pulling. It's not doing direct damage as much as you are trying to hit, it's sort of
It's not as solid as you thought it would be. It has a weird it's almost like bone in the way that it kind of bends a little bit just before it sort of, what's the best way to describe this? Powders. Like it snaps off at a certain point and just begins to like turn into like this like thick whitish powder that's trying to reform. It's almost completed, but you do not finish it, so it is going to try to throw you at the wall. We like twos. Mario.
Yes.
I've come to offer you a threat.
Mm-hmm.
As you are ripping at the armor, one of those little stalks, one of those points again forms, and then a second and a third, and you see all three of them are shooting at you. Even in a state of slowness, you're able to avoid two, but that leaves you just enough space to get caught by one of them. Anybody can react to this threat. If you fail, you're taking 5 stress, and you don't want to know what else happens. You might catch something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mario's about to get stabbed. Who wants it?
This is Mario to the penumbra.
What's up?
How close is Mario to the penumbra?
Not too far. 5-10 feet off.
Could one of us maybe try to drag Mario into the penumbra?
May I?
You're fighting a supernatural creature, so you'd have to use a power or roll 6s if you're using your regular stats.
What if I increase my physical capabilities up to Cat 3?
I would allow that.
What?
I'll let that count as 4s.
Sorry. Is there anything that anyone else wants to do?
I'm not capable enough for this.
Sorry. I say my silly idea, but I want to make sure others have the chance first.
Mm.
Personally, I'd love to leave Mario right there.
Yeah.
I refuse on principle. Carl will never be left like that.
I refuse on principle to anything that can be said.
Them's the rules, Kobe.
That's not very nice.
I say this with love. With love. If no one else would like to do something, then I'd love to go for it.
Go for it.
Okay, so as this thing sort of like is rushing at our beloved Kara, it sees behind her an arm that turns massive, just like crash through the penumbra and slowly like wrap around Kara. As I take, that's a 2, so 1 sin. I would like to grab at Kara with the capacity of a there's no thing for this. I guess I can grab something as big as a vehicle. I don't think Kara is as large as a vehicle, so
She's about, I'd say she's vehicle or less size, so I would let that work.
Okay, we need the Kara as a Nissan Supra at some point.
Yeah, the I can't think of something right now. I'll think of it later.
So may I roll force?
Yes, please do. 4 and above.
All right. Funny you say that because I'm rolling 4 dice. I only have 3 here, so 4, 5, 1, and 5.
Kara, you get to live another day. Damn you. As this thing tries to grab at you, with its like spines and tries to catch you, before you are pulled off away inside of the penumbra, as this thing, all the spines like shoot at once and one of them kind of catches on the other and they like clink off before it unhardens and they like come back to like weird like slack, sort of what's the word? Sort of slack energy to them.
Really quick.
Sorry, Kara's set is over. Exit stage left.
Yes. What's up?
Sorry, really quickly. Would it look like if Kara was gonna get like stabbed or slashed, basically?
Stabbed. Specifically
Stabbed. Oh, okay. Sure. Look at Ellie and say, "Thanks, Ellie. How was it going to become Kara salad?"
Ah,
Oh, spaghetti
ah,
sandwich.
ah.
um, at least just sort of like something that just like lets Kara down next to her. You've been stirred enough.
Sorry, for some reason I thought you were going to put her down, just sit her down. Don't say that.
So,
For a second, I thought you were gonna put her down.
for a second,
Oh,
I thought
yes.
you
No!
were going to.
Just like turning around. All right, now that that's handled with.
Kills you with my mind.
I'll reveal to see which one attacks first. Good news, your friends, the helpful boys, in blue, the fake robot police are here to help. It's pretty good, actually. I'll tell you what. Kara, you know that bit of the armor you pulled off?
Yeah.
One of them bravely jumps at it, and is able to finish off that talisman. As for the remaining small one, that one is lit up by 3 of them, because they are like, no, we're not dealing with that. No, 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 no. And that one gets shot. It's only the big one left, and it currently does not have its reducing armor, so it will be taking full damage. However, the big one is going to try to slam into the penumbra, because it wants people. That's not too good. Brina, your penumbra?
Yeah.
Take,
Yeah.
Penumbra, take a total of 3. That's right, 3 stress. As it just sort of slams its like head into it, essentially.
Ugh.
Brings us back to the top. Who wants to go? Who wants to go?
Excuse me.
Still really tempted to eat the mother.
Don't eat the mother.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Forbidden snack.
It probably has like chalk texture. It's not good.
I love chalk.
No.
Like, that's awesome.
Wet chalk.
She never was better.
It's exploited, so now it's not. Is it still hard to hit it?
It is still hard to hit it, but it won't be reducing damage anymore.
I'm down to just try taking a shot if no one has anything they want to do. It's a very basic move, though, so I want to let other people take their choices first. Are Veronica and Percy and Kara and on mute?
No, I am.
Nope.
Smiles in pain.
Smiles and grins.
The goofiest goober has 2 slashes left.
You think Lisette has it in her?
No, but I guess Veronica does. Unless anybody else wants to. Looks at Kara with my big shiny eyes.
Okay. How badly does Veronica want to get like the kill?
Like a 40%. She doesn't really need the kill. If you can go for it, go for it.
Okay. I was thinking, cause if you want to go for it, I can set you up.
Smiles and nods.
You want to set her?
Smiles and nods. You want to set me up? How do you want to set? How do you want to set little Veronica up?
That depends. Does she wants to use her gun still?
Yes.
She's gonna think really hard, Kara. And with her high IQ brain, a light bulb will come up on top of her head. And
amazing.
She's gonna run up to Veronica.
Hey, Ellie behind her, like, how did you do that?
She's going to Veronica. Hey, I just realized your gun's different. Do you need help shooting inside?
Sure.
Okay, hold on. I'll help you get closer. She's gonna spend her last psyche burst to use accelerate, and basically bring Veronica just and run up right up in front of the weak spot, so she can shoot point blank.
Okay.
Oh, that's my favorite thing to do.
So
Yeah.
you're basically putting her right in front of this thing so she can get off a supernatural shot.
Yeah, like so basically, if this thing's bigger than us, she's gonna run up and just like hold her, like give her an upsy, basically.
Okay.
So she's like the exact height to shoot into the spot.
Veronica, uppies!
Uppies! Oh my god!
Just to make sure, you're using last burst for which one again? For accelerate?
Accelerate, yeah. So no reactions.
Oh man, you bastard. Yeah. So you're taking one of you is taking the reaction. I'm assuming you're taking the reaction on the use of the ability to negate it so that she doesn't take a reaction. Yes.
Yeah, that's what sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay. It tries to swing at you, and you alter instinct directly behind it, and are holding child with a gun. Veronica, you have free reign, and you have +1 dice from speed. I am speed.
I am
Or is
speed.
it, wait,
Huh?
wait, does it give a +1? Just want to check. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I can be a mean DM.
Is it a supernatural
It
shot
does
though?
not. It's still supernatural, so it doesn't give a +1 dice. It just is supernatural.
Okay. Okay. Is there any way I can shoot? I can shoot one more bullet.
You can spend a second.
If I spend a psyche burst though, is it not gonna just like
It doesn't make it supernatural. It just basically boosts your power.
Hmm.
But you can give it you would give it an additional dice.
We are suspecting we're gonna be resting after this, so you know what?
I think we could get away with the rest, yeah.
Yeah, I want a cup of milk on the rocks. Stir, not chicken. I don't know. Anyway, psyche burst spent. Spend. Ah! Oh my god!
What's the damage?
Many things have happened, but nothing died, so it's okay.
What happened?
I threw my dice into my lamp.
Ah. As somebody who has been there before, I understand. I too throw things.
Oh, I got a 6.
Into lamps?
Yes.
I got a 6 and I got a 5.
That is enough.
Yeah!
Basically, just by getting close enough, you put the barrel of the gun like as close to the flesh as you can, being held by Kara, and just unload, and are essentially like twisting the barrel around as if you're like stirring inside of this thing's shell. And it takes a good 2 or 3 seconds of shooting before it starts to slump over, and it breaks apart into a pile.
Oh!
It does die, and it does drop.
Oh, I forgot to say this town ain't big for the both of us. I'm very tiny though.
It's just lock up. This town's big.
This town's big enough for the both of us.
This town's huge.
This town is really big. This town is mildly sized.
Oh, that one was good. She says that she puts you back down.
Yeah, thank you. By the way. Oh, there's the goop. I wanna touch the goop.
Yeah, you see this thing. It like slumps over with a loud like noise, and it almost seems to like slightly fall apart, as if it was being held together by its sheer existence of life that has been claimed from it, and it just starts to sink into the ground. But where it touches the sand, again, that same like ashy color begins to like leak out as the guards sort of approach and kind of kick at it. I reckon that's dealt with, at least for the moment.
Before the
Looks like
sheriff
you-
gets mad at me, can I put down the penumbra so he doesn't think I'm locking him out of his own bar?
They're gonna be like, I'd like to come in my house now. It's like, no!
It's my bar now.
My bar now. You should have known I was abandoned this whole time.
Steal something, steal someone's house.
You stole the whole house? No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. I gotta do the thing.
Oh yeah.
I get to do my favorite thing. Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm?
You're closing down the penumbra, or do you want to leave it up? You're gonna close it for now.
Close it because sins can't go through.
You close that just as one of the traces is like going to walk in, and it bumps into it for a second. It's like, huh? It checks it. It's like, the sound of shooting happens around the town for another like 5 seconds, before making its way over, is the sheriff again. Heavy footsteps, kind of hitting, and pushing forward back into the bar. Looks at you, looks at all of you. I have to do something. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
That's funny. Looks between all of you. Looks towards Ellie. Reverend. Steps past. You're wearing, like, a like, old-timey Western Reverend's garb with, like, one of those big, wide, like, dark black hats and the full vestments and the robes, and you're like, oh. Warning, you are, you must obey the Lord, and you are forbidden from lying, cheating, and taking the Lord's name in vain.
Am I a saint? Sage?
No, you are a priest.
Oh! She instinctively sort of like does a small little like modest bow, and about 2 seconds afterwards realizes that she did that. Oh.
You see the sin step inside. And again, that weird like curtain poncho thing it has that covers itself normally is covering one of its arms. It was hiding one before. Who has high surveillance?
Not it.
I have one.
Not
So
it.
need it.
What is
I
it?
have one.
One?
Yeah, one.
One.
Yeah.
Anybody without one?
Temporarily 0.
Temporarily
Amazing.
0.
Amazing. Okay.
We don't see.
You do notice that it's definitely hiding one side of its body. As it sort of plops back down in its big chair and sort of sits.
This place is growing more dangerous by the day. This is why I don't like you folks. When you come in, you bring monsters with you all the same.
I do not remember seeing that when we came in.
Because it followed you, probably.
That's impossible. We came in through my palais. It closed the moment we walked in.
Puts one of his little like firework like cigars in his mouth and begins to spark again. Turns the chair and spins it.
A lot of people that this body that made me cared about, they're in danger. You see, what I'm trying to protect people from is real injustice, like those things that you were dragging with you. Caught your scent like a bunch of hunting dogs, it did. It's not the first time. Little bird came crawling and brought the same things with him after he left.
E?
I don't know who he is. Or a mask. But as it, I want to keep people safe, and I need to know that I can do that. Now you've at least protected my little flock here.
Looks around at the people inside the bar.
So I suppose you're not completely unlawful. I need your help. All of you. Soon. Somebody who's not going to get attached to this place like I am, and I can send out into my homeland to find what's missing. Those creatures, the phage we call them around here, been sprouting out of something that was left behind. Growing in my territory, my domain. Sort of a tree. I haven't been able to do anything to it. And it's growing worse. I got people I need to keep safe. In here, they make it a little longer, but they're starting to spread faster, which means they're going to be outside. And I need to protect. Let's call them a family that I never had. Friends I never had.
It sort of like leans forward, that like heavy sound of like rickety hollow metal.
Bird said you're gonna come and try to kill me, stop me from what I want to do. I want to keep my people safe. Crazies with guns outside in the city, monsters like this trying to sneak their way in on both sides. So I'll make a deal with you.
And it holds out its hand. A metallic hand.
A promise. Want to use a fancy source looking to make a deal. Help me deal with this monster so it's not on the other side or in here. And you help me deal with the bastard who brought it here the first time. Do that, and I think there's enough justice in this world that I don't need to be any longer. But I'm not looking to fail, so I need to see proof.
Ellie sort of just looks back to the rest of the team.
Veronica's smiling.
Ellie does a little nod.
I think it can be done.
Turns back, puts out her sin marked hand for a shake.
Ellie. As your hand meets this creature's and they all link together.
You gotta spit first.
Pulls the hand back. Like a chunk of like in-grazed oil in its hand, which it like crunches together and holds out.
Oh.
She looks a little unsure. Spits into her sin marked hand. It evaporates instantly.
Yep.
And then goes in for the handshake.
In all your time of researching, and you've done extensive research before you were, let's say, barred from having access to it. A sin actively offering to unmanifest is rare, if not unheard of. They don't rarely do this. It's very rare for them to simply demanifest for any reason. The fact that this one is outright offering to do so if you can provide for what it wanted, partially is probably because its host is already gone. But even if that were the case, lords like this will usually hold on to that aspect of their existence and refuse to let go. This creature built of fear and made to be a protector to resist that is scared. You can feel that as you take its hand.
Oh, wait, okay. Scared of failure or scared of decommission?
Scared of something else. Failure's one thing. It's not the failure that's directly scaring it. It's what will cause that failure is what's making it currently panic. That being, while it's meant to put on a stark face, it's meant to be a protector. That's how these sins behave just naturally. That is their sort of, what's the word? Emotional state of mind. This creature is pushing outside of its general behavior without access to a living host, without access to a binder, without access even to a body. This is just a sin that has been severed from a host that is now gone, and even it is feeling fear that is making it semi-resemble something close to more normal human. Or exorcist. Close to a humanity. Rarely do they step outside of their one core emotion.
Okay. She will sort of like grip his hand in like the shake and get just a little closer, lean in, just like look at his I want to say facial expression, but that's not as much a case in this case, but with a big smile, even with her current garb, she's got a smile that is a little but she how do I say this? Okay, I want to say something cool.
No problem, Bob.
Something like "Lord is my witness, it shall be done" type thing.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yo, she cooking though. She cooking.
See, that would imply that Ellie would say something that says something highly of the Lord up above.
Yeah, never mind. You're currently a priest.
Yeah. This is actually a really funny dynamic. Hold on. Oh.
Wait, literally, the Lord is your witness.
Yeah. No. Yeah. She just leans in. The Lord shall see us succeed. And her smile makes it unclear whether or not the Lord in question is going to be happy.
The moment you say those words and you finish the shake, around both your wrist and its, something suddenly it apparates. This band, like a for lack of better terms, a cuff forms, and it quickly locks onto your wrist.
Oh.
I'm gonna put something in chat. This is a pact with the devil. Every time you push against what you said you would do, that being helping it, or do actions that are explicitly against doing so, you will take a slash on this. It will do the same.
What did he promise us specifically?
It said it wants you to deal with the infection.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, what do we gain off of steel? Sorry.
It will demanifest.
Okay.
If it breaks its own, like the pact itself, if it basically says it will not do that, it will essentially unwrite itself from existence anyways.
Yeah, he didn't
as long as
necessarily
you
say he wouldn't hurt us in the meantime.
He did not.
Anyways,
Hey, why hurt us? Then, because if he hurts us, we can't do our job.
You want to live?
Yep.
I mean, think about it this way. He probably might demanifest, but he could try killing us after we deal with the thing, or while we're dealing with the thing.
Correct.
Yeah. I was just double checking if he did say anything about not hurting us.
Well,
for proper reasons, this child does not think about that. The child is thinking about milk.
Milk.
Oh wait, does she get her milk?
On the rocks?
Do you finally
Sure,
get
I'm
my...
not shaking?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah!
Actually, now that Miss, let me find her name again. It's been a moment. Nope, that's the wrong one. There it is. Miss, Annie Dorson. At this point, she's been watching all that, and the crowd was like pretty like, oh yeah, a little like clapping as you guys walk back in, a little bit of whistling in the background because they were like impressed. Damn, I guess there really are heroes. Even that mean one with the bandit mask, because she's a dirty little thief. She's a hero too. Offers you, you're offered the glass. You keep the change, honey. All right.
Yay!
She sort of leans in. Hey, you came from outside this place, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. She nods. And she's gonna look at you. She's gonna look at her and be like, "You did too."
Once upon a time, we came from a long away land. This preacher's made of my friend, ain't it?
She's gonna look very confused. Actually, no, she knows. She knows what happened, but yeah. Your friend?
My friend died. Ended up here. This thing came to save me. Leans in a little closer. He's been talking about wanting to save a lot of people. I think that means he wants everyone. But I don't think this place is going to be safe for much longer. Them scary creatures, one of them poke you with one of them spines.
Well, no, they did try to hit me, but not poke me with a spine.
See, I think the sheriff over there would be willing to keep this place. He's not willing to make a deal like that normally. But she kind of holds up her left hand and gestures.
Yeah.
However, and then gestures at him as he's been hiding his left, like the left side of his body this whole time.
He's been infected.
I don't think he's long for this world's a thing. It's not in his nature not to take people. I think he just knows that he's just fighting two wars right now inside his head. Whatever you're gonna do, you better hurry. My old friend's brother and sister, they're gonna be dragged into this soon, I'm sure. Same thing with my boss, same thing with my family, sooner or later. And if he turns into one of them monsters, I don't know what's gonna happen to us. Just something I thought I'd share.
Thank you for the information. She's gonna take a sip of the milk. like a very serious cowboy. She's gonna she's going to take out a piece of candy, use a kip point, and I'll try to roll it, hopefully to clear one of my stress. It doesn't, but she's gonna take a fake candy cigarette, the kind of like with the same things, the same consistency as chalk, and she's gonna put it in her mouth, take a bite on it. It's like, things are looking very difficult right now, but we'll do what we can to help you. And I'll be real honest. And she's like puts like a hand to her face, like tilting her head a little bit. I think the more people coming here, the worse it's gonna be for you guys.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Is he
I think
still?
he's afraid of that too. He doesn't know.
Does he willingly pull everybody in? He doesn't really.
I think it's just part of his nature, sweetie. See, a man like him, he means good for this world, but he just doesn't know the bad he might be bringing into it.
Hmm.
It's like trying to save a box of puppies by putting them in a sharp room full of glass. Somebody's gonna get cut eventually.
Yeah. For now, try to keep yourself safe, although it's kind of weird to say to avoid your sheriff.
He's been talking about Little Bird. Last little bit of time. I saw something. I remember seeing it back when I was working at my old bar. Little ways back with my friend, Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as you seem to actually be a good source of people, I don't mind sharing that part here.
Takes the glass back from you, pours you
Okay.
a second little milk glass, looks at the rest of you, want a drink. That'll be Lizette, Ellie, Kara, and Percy. Water, anybody? Or maybe even alcohol?
I'll take some water.
I'll have a kindly discussion with Mr. Alcohol.
Alcohol is for you. Very basic, a basic beer.
Do they have any syrups?
Like just syrup?
Hear me out. I would like a Shirley Temple.
Shit, you asked for that, they'll mix that for you.
I will
You would have
request a
said,
Shirley.
Alice. The Psychic Sea is your oyster, and it's not gonna taste like that. It's gonna taste like Shirley Temple. Kara?
Kara wants 2 glasses of milk, the biggest size possible.
You get 2 pitchers. Sorry,
Yeah,
you
she-
get 1 pitcher, and she has another one.
You finish that one, I'll pour you this one.
Thank you kindly. And she'll look at the ones who are dressed, so Lisette and Ellie like, this is fun.
I would not. Fun is not the word I would use.
Oh yeah, everything else sucks. But I'm just, you know, talking is nice time to time.
Veronica approaches Kara when she sees Kara grab some milk. She's gonna like be like, cheers. And
So
Yeah,
the
she'll-
tiniest shot glass in the entirety of this building and the largest pitcher possible cling together.
a little bit of the milk from Kara's pitcher comes to my glass. But no, she's gonna be like, let me tell you something. There's something even better than this out there. I'm not the one that
Step.
told you. But you should try out some chalky milk. She's gonna walk back to
She's gonna look up the ceiling like, oh, I could really go for some chalky milk right now.
She continues.
I was working one night before all this started, till he got brought to this lovely place. Jackson was sticking around late. Said somebody had been watching him outside. I didn't believe it at first when he was talking about orange eyes in the night. I thought he was just seeing things. Moment the little bird came into town, though, I knew it was that thing. Eyes like embers in the night. I call a little bird, make sure that it's not really a threat, but that thing was closer to you guys than it was to any of us in this place. I think he's like you.
Sorry,
don't
it's
know
on mute.
I don't know where he'd be at right now, but if you guys can get out of this place, he might be there. He seemed very adamant about getting people in here.
Were the eyes the only thing you saw?
It was like a mask. You ever seen one of them plague doctor types with a beak?
Is Adrian still on the call? I want to make eyes at Ellery.
I think he's not right now.
Something
Damn.
like that. I don't know where he'd be at, but best I can offer right now is he's been outside before and he was watching around Jackson before he met his untimely demise. Do with that what you will.
Veronica is going to say, I'm sorry about Jackson. If it weren't for the fact that everything happened, I'm sure he would have been a hero.
He's a bit of a dumbass at times. I was told him he should have got a better job. He was just sticking around because he made a friend, so. Right now, I just owe it to him to make sure that whatever happened here because of his, loss doesn't grow out of control. I don't know how much time our loyal protector is going to be that way, but I would hurry up before things get too far along.
You're saying
I
that
wish you-
the bird is outside, right?
I'm not sure. I know he's been getting people in here. As far as I could tell, he showed up with a few others. They didn't know much about him, though, just that they saw this thing and it led them away. Of course, the people that are ending up like them scary-ass creatures outside, I'm not too sure. You could ask around the rest of the bar. Maybe someone else knows something, but shit, I've been here early. I'm just hearing what people tell me.
You know, when your sheriff started hiding his arm?
Not long ago. First time those things showed up, one of them got a little too close for comfort. Sort of bit into him.
That's how they
Was
get
a bigger one.
Was a bigger one?
Far as I can tell, there was. I never saw it. He said that they went looking for it, and that was where it probably happened. This tree they keep talking about. It's, exact details in this place are a little all over. Directions are kind of bit lost, but you go a little ways west from here. Past the pit. You behave around the pit, you should be fine. But it's around that area. You won't miss it, trust me. Goes about 100 feet in the sky.
That's a lot.
I don't reckon it's gonna get better.
I don't think so either. Unless there were a way to cut it off. I think it's too late for that, isn't it?
You just keep yourself safe, okay?
You do the same. Very nice lady.
And he gives you like a nod. So, what do you guys want to do?
Are we
people
still
who
gonna
are-
rest?
You could rest.
I-
Do you want to do so?
I think we're resting.
Yeah, I think we
Okay.
would need the rest.
I imagine. I imagine
Yeah,
that call
better
was,
to rest.
or the talk was like while we were resting.
Yeah, you could. Do you want to use bar? I'm assuming.
Are we
Can I
in a
use bar in someone else's bar?
I'd let you channel its effects into the room if you don't want to go into a separate space.
Bar in the bar.
It's a little
Got
bit of a
bar in
different
the
use of
bar.
the ability, but you're already in a malleable sort of realm, as it were.
It's like a corner. Oh my god! I turned a corner of the bar into like a restaurant kiddie space. It's like finger painting.
Rest of the people are like, yo, this shit doing numbers. Okay. If you guys are good to rest then, I will increase pressure again. I mean, what? I would never.
Play the sound, sir. Yeah.
And there we go.
At what pressure are we?
Pressure 3.
We're on pressure 2. No, we're on pressure 2.
You're at pressure 3.
He's editing right
What is
now
it?
as we speak.
No, you had just gotten to pressure 2.
So we're climbing our third pressure.
Okay.
You're at pressure 3, tension 0. And who's next on my favorite little chopping block? Oh yes. Veronica.
Yay!
Hang on. Nope, I already rolled that one. Did I get that one yet? This is very exciting.
Please, 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 please.
Protect the residents of the kingdom.
Yeah!
And your little through the midst of the rest, kind of like turn around. You're feeling a little bit of gumption for completing this task and helping these people. And then you take one step and hear the spurs jingle, jingle, jangle. You are technically considered a knight of the kingdom. You protect the residents of the kingdom and are forbidden from striking a woman, lying, cheating, or dirty fighting.
Yeah, I don't do any of those.
You're only allowed to hit Percy.
Yep.
Awful.
Awful. That means I get to activate my second tension move in a row. Oh boy. So, I will tell you this as CAIN DM. You have 6 pressure until the end of the hunt, but you also only have a certain amount of pressure before your good friend Sheriff is not exactly going to be in the best state. There is a time limit on how long he's going to be okay. I'm not telling you how long. So, time's a ticking, as it were.
Yeah.
If you get back here in a certain amount of time, you might be able to stop him from being affected by this cool thing that none of you recognize and have never heard of before ever in your lives. Don't get back in time.
I don't have a mom.
You have no mom. Mom is not real.
Oh.
Anyways.
Mommy's not real, but daddy is. Oh dear.
Daddy's not real either. He's fake. Just gonna check something for me for a second. Okay.
As you guys are resting, first off, everybody roll your rest dice to tell me if you're spending kit points on the good shit. That's 2d3 or an additional, depending on what you add.
Oh my god.
Quick question.
Yes.
Who does Lisette want to give the extra dice to?
That's what I was just about to ask.
Aha.
I also need to ask, for the sake of Bar, does anyone have a hook or an injury?
I have a hook.
I almost got an injury, but not really, actually.
Wait, what do you have a hook on?
Oh,
The one I just got?
the priest. Technically? No, sorry.
That's an
No, no,
I
affliction.
have no slashes, mind you, but I do have a hook.
The Pact with the Devil.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
That one cannot be. I will say that one cannot be removed until the end of the hunt.
Damn. In
I am
that case,
duty bound, unfortunately. The devil knows me too well.
I have 3 loose stress that I can relieve off people in addition to whatever you guys roll for your rest.
I am going to roll these first. Double 5s.
Okay.
I'm going to roll. Wait, can I? I'm gonna use a kit point to roll a little bit more just in case.
Oh.
No problem.
Right. All 3 sin marks back.
Wait, so I rolled 3?
Yeah.
Yes, you're gonna roll 3.
That reminds me, I need to talk to Ellie.
Oh yes, if
For
anybody,
What's up, Percy?
if anybody rolled low, they can match what I rolled, which is a 2 and a 3.
I rolled exactly enough for what I need, so I'm good.
I rolled exactly enough to clean up.
Oh.
I do have 3 for anyone who's still got left over. I have 3 stress I can relieve from people.
Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
I have 1 left.
Ellie, the finger paints are edible. Do you want to drink some?
Maybe just a light slurp. But I do feel like there are others that might benefit from it more. So
Well, depend who.
check the others first.
Yeah. It's 3 loose, not 3 together. It's 1, 1, and 1.
So
if I give you 1, I'll still have 2 left over.
Okay. That'd be nice.
Really quick, just so I don't make a mistake, at base, how many dice do we roll for rest again?
You roll 2.
2, okay.
2d3.
Yeah, and so like 1, 2 is 1, 2, 3, 3, 4 is 2, and 5, 6 is 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I rolled 2 2s, so I'm back at 0 stress, and I'm down to 1 psyche burst.
If you are able to swap which ones go to your psyche burst and your stress, I can give you up to 3 stress reduction, or up to 2 if I give one to Ellie.
And Mario, you can also use what I rolled, which is like 1 higher than your 2.
Okay.
So you have a 3 and a 2.
Okay, so if it's okay with you, I can take the 3, so I take away my 2 stress, and I get all 3 of my psyche bursts back.
So I can give you 2 stress from my 3, and then I give the 1 left over to Ellie. Does that add up? Or do you have 3 stress left over?
All of you to assume I do math.
I'm getting confused.
Me too. Because he goes, I can take the 3 to heal my 2 stress, and it's like, what? Because I could just give you 2. If you only have 2 stress left.
Okay. If Kara has 2 stress left, then bada bing bada boom, relieve 2 stress, and then there would be 1 left for Ellie, which would bring Ellie back to clean as well.
Math.
Right. Well, if it helps, I only got 2 stress, so like I'm not 2 stress away from an injury. I just have like 2 stress, so 4 away from an injury.
So yeah, I can give you 2 points of healing, and I give Ellie 1 point of healing because I have 3 in a pool. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, math is fun.
Math is so fun.
So,
Can I talk to Ellie?
you can.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you? Boom, boom, boom.
Sitting at the kitty table.
If you do want to, Ellie is just sort of like sitting, just sort of like on her own, closing her eyes with just like her hands together, not praying necessarily, but it's something new.
Ellie, I'm sorry, am I bothering you?
Not at all, Lisette. What may I help you with? She's trying to ignore that she is now like costumed
Imagine not believing in God and them believing in God.
Me when I believe in God solely so I can shoot him in the face.
That's wild.
Uh,
Comment down below if we should shoot God. Sorry, continue.
it's I don't know if you have a lot of control over it, but that thing you do with corrupting yourself, is there any way you could maybe take it a bit easier?
She. Lizette's height.
5'6".
Okay. Ellie looks down to Lisette, sort of like side eye.
Goes, ha,
Are you?
no.
Yeah. Are you worried about my physical health?
Of a sort, more your mental health.
She cocks her head to the side. Whatever do you mean? Am I portraying some sort of negative affliction of some sort? Apart from the and she sort of like twirls her hand, gesturing towards her new fit. The obvious.
No, this not. It, I still think back to the last mission we were on, and in the Palais, and how you seemed to go a bit. You did not seem like yourself there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do not know you as well as I think, but you did not seem healthy. I'm worried, and a lot of people are worried, and I don't want.
She leans in at the mention of a lot of people. She's not saying anything, but she's trying to gauge what exactly you mean by that.
I just don't want to lose you. And if doing what you do is necessary, then I cannot stop you. I do not have that power, but just. Do you think you could, if you can, limit how much you expose yourself to that dark energy?
Ellie leans in a little bit more, like wide grin, kind of like understanding the intonations, and she raises her sin-marked arm and softly pets Lisette on the head. I understand your worry. You fear that I might, in blunt terms, go imago, yes?
She'll nod.
Do not worry. My time is nowhere near soon. I can promise you that when the time comes that I am to ascend, if that time is to come, it will be glorious. But now is not the time. Now, I must make sure that you all get to that point safely. If you would like, I will relent as much as the situation may allow. But as scientific hypotheses and tests go, there are no absolutes. But I will do my best. As she puts out her other hand, the human hand, as sort of like a like outstretched hand, just sort of a comforting, like I am being genuine sort of motion. And her smile recedes a little bit. Not as in like she's not happy, more so it goes from crazed to, just a little smile.
Like borderline empathetic.
Yeah, she's trying.
Thank you for at least humoring me. I thought that would go a lot worse. I know you're passionate about it and everything is... I don't want you to go.
She sort of just puts her hand on Lizette's, just sort of just a kind little touch, and she gets up. Do not worry. And as she walks by to the bar just to get another drink, as she walks by, she says, I will make sure I'm the last one to go.
She nods, but looks terrified.
That is not so nice. If it weren't for the fact that means that we're all gonna be dead. But yeah.
Oh, that wasn't what she was insinuating. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
no.
We're all gonna die.
Okay.
Right.
Where would you all like to go then? Actually, I should advertise, shouldn't I? Outside the windows, there are two things of note. So I had 2 tension moves to use. So I get to have some fun here. The things are escalating in 2 different ways. As you guys are taking the time to rest, heal yourselves up, patch yourselves up, regain your energy. Outside the window again, you notice something else approaching the town. And thankfully, it's not the same shapes as before, at least as far as you can tell. It's people. More people dressed in the Western aesthetics, seemingly taken by the palace itself. Or the kingdom, as it were, rather. There's a good, 50 or 60 making their way into town at this point. So it seems like either the kingdom is getting bigger and taking more into it, or something else is making sure that people get there. You might be able to find out what that is if you go there quicker. However, the other thing that is noticeable is, as you guys are resting, I'm assuming you'd poke your head out and try to look in the direction of where Annie pointed at some point, right?
Yeah.
That tree, she said, was 100 feet, and therefore you probably shouldn't be able to see from here. Down the big street going towards the west is something you can see. It's bigger. It's growing upwards. Not close by, which means you can see it now. It's probably much bigger. Enough that you can just make out the little tendrils at the top on the horizon. Whatever that tree is, this strange infections tree on the palace and on the kingdom, it's growing. It's growing much bigger. So, I put those 2 things in front of you. Things are escalating, and I'm giving you a choice here. Either deal with the large amount of people and what's bringing them here, or deal with the thing that's threatening them. Your choice, your go. How we feeling? What are we doing?
We kind of made the deal to go do the thing that's threatening them, right?
You also made the deal to stop the person who initially let some people in. Whether or not that's still them, you're not sure. But yes, you did say you would deal with the tree first.
I think
if we're
the quote, whatever
first.
this tree thing is that we definitely don't know what it is, wink wink nudge nudge, feels a little bit more pressing. Because if we don't take care of that, we don't have a lord to save.
I can get us a ride.
Huh?
That's so.
Yeah, if we want to get there quickly.
It would certainly help. Any objections to the ride?
No objections, but how exactly are you supposed to do that? I don't think there are any cars in here.
You're right. There are no cars. But back then in this time, they didn't use cars, did they? As she like steps one steps her feet, her hooves, of course, are we thinking of heading out like soon? Because then I'll do the thing.
Like soon now, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. As y'all see her arm, like the slits inside, like the aura that you can see inside from the slits, glow orange. And everyone hears horses coming up. Just like clop clop. As a carriage drives up. The door, like they're saloon doors, right?
At the front, yes.
Yeah. Open up, and everyone sees something very weird, because the first thing you see are a familiar set of stark white hooves. As Ellie, draped in the blanket from earlier to sort of like hide her face and like part of her torso, walks in and holds the door open, like using her sin marked arm to sort of like gesture outside, where a neon orange horse carriage awaits. Ellie is using Overwhelm from what's it? Chariot or Valkyrie?
Chariot, I think is the one.
To invoke a future version of herself to hitch us a ride.
So you're invoking it to have gotten the cart for you, is what I'm hearing.
What I'm saying is that the chariot is the cart.
Okay.
Not only that, but because it is a future version of me, I can still technically use the passive. So if there isn't enough room on one, we have two.
Okay.
It may go up to cat speed with enough time ramping up. Which is
pretty freaking
at
high,
this
actually.
moment. It is the speed of a car.
Do be aware, if I remember correctly, if you're using Valkyrie's passive, or Cycle's passive for Valkyrie, I believe that only sits one person per.
Let me check.
Any single-seat vehicle that exists.
A single seat. Okay. That
I am not against you having gone to use this to go get something though in the future. Therefore, having gotten the card already.
Okay.
Does your cart have a door?
I would there would probably be like a step stool, and then somewhere like you can sit on the top. Okay, wait.
Like what kind of cart are we talking? Are we talking chariot cart or like lugging shit cart?
I was originally thinking lugging shit cart.
Okay.
But okay, I had a thought. No, never mind.
The
No,
reason I
yeah,
say
okay.
this is just because all I require for bar is a door.
Oh my god. Wait, right. Okay, if it could be one of those like okay. This is the idea that I had for it. Kobe, if you would allow me to do this. It's one of those carts that you usually like actually, here's a good way. You know the cart that the fairy godmother uses to go to that fast food place in Shrek 2? It's like that, where it's like doors, it's like a closed thing, and there are effectively 4 seats inside. It's like two little like benches ish. And the idea that I would have is the 4 other members are inside, and the 2 Ellies are driving the cart.
Okay.
No, Ellie is driving the cart. The future Ellie is the horse. Not as in she is a horse, but as in she's the one, like, she's the horsepower behind it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking a second to process this.
This mission's wild.
And we're processing, and we're processing. We're still lost. Processing a little more.
That's how you know I did this correctly.
Ellie 1 and Ellie 2, the horse, in quotations, show up with the cart, enough that you can all climb inside and ride off into your cowboy future. In the direction of the tree, yes? Alright.
Oh, right. I need to pick a new ability given the rest.
Here's what we're gonna do.
I'll pick that while we do it.
I want Percy. I've decided you're going to be the one I torment today.
Ah, I see.
Roll
A
me
change of
d6.
pace. All right. Two.
2. That's good for you. You guys continue on in the direction of this thing. Once you guys notice it, it's kind of hard to not see it in the direction that you're heading. I rolled for any threats that were currently within the realm of this Lord's Kingdom. As of now, you do not encounter any for the moment. That doesn't mean all the problems are dealt with, however. I will give you guys the option to stop here, as it does have relevancy. On your travels, and this takes about maybe about a half hour of riding, you notice something on the side of, or not on the side of the road, but sort of built into the earth a little ways in this sort of psychically created wasteland. A structure. Sort of a domed like structure of sorts with a number of little towers that are on around it and little walls. You actually see corpses of the smaller ones with the trunked kind of like tendril heads lying on the ground, and a number of what appear to be the Lord's guardians. This appears to be what you were informed of as the pit. You don't know what that is yet. So the question is, are you stopping at the pit for any reason? Do you believe there's any value to do so, or would you guys rather ride past it?
What do we see?
The pit, which was what the... You can see the tree now in the distance, another maybe 10, 15 minutes away, and it's probably closer to 300 feet at this point. The pit was essentially, from what you understood, prison. It was a prison on this lord's kingdom, where it was tossing people into. Anyone that was deemed uncouth, up until the point that this infection started in the land. These swirly pattern creatures started to pop up and were taking people who were enjoying their time in Cowboy Land and making them into nightmare monsters. There is some knowledge and value in this place. I'm not going to tell you whether or not you think of its relevancy. It's all up to you guys to decide. That depends if you think you even need to fight this thing and spare it the same way anymore. It does still have the initial trauma questions of a lord, but there might be bigger problems right now. Or there might be other things inside. Any preferences? Veronica, Percy, Kara, or Ellie?
I just got back. What's going on?
So you guys were riding in the direction of the tree, and you guys were passing what the Lord had referred to as the pit, which is where it was essentially sending criminals, as far as you could tell, away.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is probably more relevant specifically to the Lord, but if you're not fighting the Lord or don't think you will need to, if you can deal with this quick enough, you might not need to. I'm just putting this out here that you have time to stop. It'll just take more time.
Okay. Also, really quickly, because it's not that important, I would have gotten the armadillo back.
Okay.
From the
Okay.
Any preferences?
So,
Yes.
my thought is this, okay? Would, like, answering trauma questions help us against fighting the bird?
The bird is not the Lord nor the host. So technically, no.
He promised he would dissipate, so that's... I don't know if we need the answer to the trauma question, but seeing the pit is probably gonna help us figure out... Oh, where were the question? You pinned the question for the Lord.
What did you lose? What is the main thing you would fix about the world? Who did you regret leaving behind when you ascended to your kingdom?
Yeah. I think the second one. If we were to visit the pit, we would find the answer to the second one, probably. And then we would see the corpses in the pit and discover that the sin is racist.
No! Not racist, please. He's a good boy. He promises he's nice. It is up to you. Other people
That's
on
getting
mute.
cancelled.
Don't cancel the Lord. My blasphemy power, cancel. Percy? Other people on mute.
Oh my god, that would be so funny.
I think he's not limited to just being racist.
Oh man.
I think he can also be...
That's true, that's limiting.
Yeah. So what I think he's going to be is not anti-feminist, misogynistic, but in a way that he thinks is empowering.
In terms of where you want to go.
Changing the way he thinks about women.
Give me a moment.
Because here's the thing is, yes, he may believe that they belong in the kitchen, but it's because he genuinely believes they have incredible skill.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Anyways,
Yeah. I feel very sleepy right now.
Rush to the...
Okay, my opinion out of character over the table, is that we probably need to get to the weird coral thing, quote unquote, as fast as possible to get that dealt with. Because if we don't deal with it fast enough, there's not going to be a lord left to save. Like, we'll be stuck with something potentially worse. If he is actually infected with whatever that is.
So 1 vote for
Now,
the tree.
yeah.
Now if.
Yeah,
Go on, say your point, say
I
your
think
point.
we
I was gonna
should
say
go for the tree.
if
Yeah.
for whatever
Veronica,
reason we
Veronica.
suspect we're gonna accidentally break our vow and need to take him out the old-fashioned way, then it's worth going to the pit. But we could do it when the infection is less of a issue.
Hmm.
That's 2 for tree.
Make that 3 for tree. Make that tree for 3.
The tree wins. The pit is skipped.
Oh.
Because majority wins. In that case, you look upon it, but decide better to deal with the problem that is actually causing issues and might circumvent the other now. So you leave that behind. And skip past it and hope that they're fine if there's anybody in there. Or not, depending on who's in there. We don't know. And continue forward, which means I'm not going to take up pressure. You save time. Which brings us then to the tree. Let me just find some ambience.
Tree ambience.
Here. What do we want? As you guys approach further, everything that you have come to know in this little desert, this sort of mildly desolate but intriguing and adventurous place made by someone's lost psyche, turns into ashy wasteland. Like the bottom of land that has been flooded with seawater for months, years, generations. And all that's left is this worked, sort of, again, ashy white texture on the ground. Except it's not because it's been drowned out per se, it's because it's kept growing and growing and growing and spreading and spreading and spreading. Like a mold or a fungus. But not at the same time. Even as you guys are looking, the sand around it that is touching this sort of ashy white texture is actively almost like sizzling. Like when something is just like burning from light embers that is spreading further and further even as you step onto it. Doesn't seem infectious, at least initially. Probably don't put your bare skin on it as much as possible, but you're mostly fine. There's a surprising lack of anything here. Other than in the distance. Now, when you guys finally stop, when the cart finally seems to give away its power it needs to, from Ellie, you see it's about somewhere in the 70 foot by 70
foot sort of radius, and it goes up about 300 feet into the air. Upon the top of it, smaller trunks that spiral up, much like the ones on top of these things' heads, and a number of tree-like branches separating off as it gets higher and higher, reaching out into the sky. There's sort of there's something in the air. Little particulates. Hard to place exactly. Not enough to be immediately terrifying, but maybe blocking up your mouth is not exactly a bad idea.
Thank God for new permanent bandana.
What are you guys doing?
Wait, so we've arrived, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
You're
Ellie,
about 100 feet off.
yeah, like once the other Ellie gets us to like a point where we can easily just walk there, just gonna sort of just like softly break everyone off. Like I would love to stay, but I must get back to our resting period. And after a little bow, she gives Ellie a stern look. Make the right choice. And she takes the chariot off into the distance.
What the fuck? Awesome.
Dude, how'd you creep out the admin?
She's gone.
She has a way of doing that.
That's Ellie talking to Ellie.
You're evil.
Oh.
Ellie, you're evil.
And she turns back if anyone sort of just like reacts to that. Oh, don't worry, that won't be me for at least another few hours.
That is terrifying.
Anyways.
What?
Oh, we love Kara.
We have fun here. Tell me. What do you do?
This tree, just to make sure I got the right visual, this tree looks like the things that we fought earlier, right?
Yeah, but much larger, much thicker, much more. It's very much. Very, 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 very much. Very, very much, much, very much.
I think Ellie might just do a little like look around just to see if there are any obvious like entrances, quote unquote, from the bottom. Otherwise, I think we might have to climb.
Make a investigation or surveillance.
I am quite good at investigation. Let me double check my stats. I am rolling 2. Yeah, 2. All right.
There's no way to
1 and 3.
A 1 and 3. An immediate look around. No, you don't see anything.
Damn. Up goes my agony.
What'd you say, Brandon?
I said there's no way of contacting our handler from in here, right?
Probably not, no. Without an entranceway back. And there's something... How do I put this? Do you know when you're playing like a video game or something of that, like, and you have like an open world map? The endpoint where the border of that map was about 5 minutes ago. For lack of better terms, you are outside of where this kingdom should essentially be reaching at this point. You're at a theoretical level it could get to. This thing has essentially intruded into this area, which means there might not be a way out of here right now until you're back within the Lord's kingdom, or the Lord is killed and hopefully you are shunted back out with it.
Hmm. Amen.
There's something Kara would like to try if no one else wants to do anything first.
Yeah. I'm assuming, by the way, that it's all at a distance. If you guys want to go closer, please let me know.
Okay. In that case, never mind. Three things. First thing. Is there anything weird going on with Kara's phone if she pulls it out?
It's a
You
pigeon.
pull it out.
Yeah. I know there's no signal, but if let's say it reacts a certain way or not.
I'm pretty sure it would be like a letter.
Hmm? Oh.
Yeah, right. It would.
Wait, what?
Where are your pigeon?
Yeah.
I don't even know if it would be the pigeon. It's probably just a letter with stamps.
That's funny. She's not even gonna question it, just put it back in her pocket. Second thing, the most important thing, she's probably gonna grab some of the white texture on the ground just to examine it.
Okay.
Is there anything?
Bare hands?
Yeah, one hand.
It's odd because you were holding this powder, this tiny little particulate of dust in your hand, and you have never felt smaller in your entire life. It makes you feel like a glass barely filled with nothing but a sip left. You feel empty holding it. Small. It's very uncomfortable to hold.
She's just gonna let it I forgot the word, but basically just let it flow out of her hands. Ellie? Let's go look to Ellie.
She cocks her head. Yes.
You're a scientist. This thing makes me feel very. I can't believe I'm saying this. Not that important in the world. It's a very weird feeling. Would you be able to make something out of it?
Oh no, it gave you depression?
Yeah, and she's gonna cuddle to Army, which is what she named her.
Sorry for
Armadillo.
stopping you. Go for a mile.
No, it's okay. What a peculiar item. Ellie is going to sort of just walking over, hold her sin hand right over it, trying to sort of just sense what exactly is going on. But if she gets nothing, she will grab hold.
Sorry, say that again one more time, just make sure I'm understanding it. My brain is.
Ellie is sort of just gonna put her sin mark hand right over it, just to see if she can get any sort of something is rating it oh, this is some kind of trace, something like that. And if she gets nothing, she will grab it.
Okay. You are certainly getting a sensation.
Okay.
It's weird because it's like holding something that both is there and isn't supposed to be. And you dabbled with sin, grace, the psychic sea, everything in between. Have you ever wondered what it would feel like
if grace dried up and wasted away into nothingness? This is where your potential goes to die.
Ellie is going to like bring her sick arm up, just sort of like swipe it down to her side, and in an instant, the blanket that was in her arm just sort of like sloops out, and she grabs it, and she's just going to like wrap this thing up in the blanket, and will sort of just like carry it like a knapsack. She'll actually use her scythe for right now. Just tie it to the end of her scythe and just carry it like you know what I mean. You know the visual.
Yeah. Like sort of like trailing.
Yeah, exactly. Because she definitely wants to keep this for later, but she has a feeling that something explosive is going to happen if she fully like touches it, and she wants to save that for when she's in a controlled environment.
Yeah. Okay. I want you to do me a favor.
Okay.
I want you to roll me Psyche.
Ooh. Good douche. 2 and a 6.
2 and a 6. Very rarely do you ever feel like you shouldn't continue what you're doing. Some things are better left alone. Something in your heart of hearts is telling you to stop.
Oh.
You don't know if it's remains of who you are as a normal, regular person who is not the, let's call it the, inhuman individual you become. What's left of your humanity is telling you to run.
A smile creeps into her face as she finds this feeling exhilarating, and she like goes to sort of like wrap it up, but she stops before she does. And her eyes unconsciously, they sort of just go there on their own to Lizette. And she stops for a second. She takes a deep breath, composes herself, and she lets go of it. She will keep her humanity for now.
Yippee.
This is gonna gnaw at the back of her head for the entire hunt.
Ellie. You have just rejected the person you once were. And trying to ignore who you are, what you can become. And as you are all in this state, something you've never seen before. Ellie, you're crying. Except the fear you feel, you know for a fact these are not your tears.
She looks down at the thing, and the thing that makes her realize she's crying is a drop that hits her arm. She looks. She brings a hand up, wipes away. She sees the tear. Just. Oh. So this is what it feels like.
I want to ask you something. If you felt the tug of someone trying to find something, it's not your feelings or sensations, but you feel it almost like your body is being vaguely vesseled for this sensation, do you allow it to take you forward?
Do I get any sort of feeling as to where this might be coming from? Whether that be my brain, my sin seed, something else entirely?
The tree.
She feels that like pull, that urge in her mind. She puts her hand around it, grasps tight, and then loosens the hold a bit. For now,
yeah.
She's letting it take.
Percy, Kara, Lizette, Veronica. You watch Ellie look at this and this entire sort of set of events transpire. The crying, the laughing, this is what it feels like. And then she stands and slowly looks in the direction of this thing and begins to move towards it. Slowly, with purpose. It's not like you're in a trance. You just feel something wanting to pull you in the direction. And you hear laughing. You hear the sounds of friends on the road. Of the first time you were in that car that your family got. You hear the yelling match between your mother and her shitty boyfriend. And of course, every single part of it always has a bit of her face, her voice present. All of you see her begin to walk in the direction of this trunk, and as she is getting within maybe 50 feet of it, one section of it like starts to tug open a bit.
We're not letting her go in alone, right?
No. Carl will immediately run and just hold him. Just, stop her in place, at least. And pull her back.
Percy's gonna join.
Yeah. Again, you're not in a trance, Ellie. You just it's like you've been like jacked into something. Some kind of sensations.
And like y'all would probably catch a glimpse of her face as she's walking. Eyes wide, smile wide, pure drive.
No.
I
Go,
have
go,
a little
go.
question, not for anybody in the party, but for Kobe himself.
It's me. I'm Kobe himself.
Allegedly.
I am asking my buddy if he wants to eat this.
The stuff on the ground?
Anything. The tree. Does my body...
Everyone else walk.
Yeah.
Sorry. Say, finish your statement.
No, because it's if I'm seeing Ellie walking towards it, and I'm assuming that it's some sort of paranormal thingy. If not even my body wants to eat it, I'm not letting Ellie go close to it.
Did Mr. Bunny graduate to Mr. Buddy?
Are you asking?
I'm asking.
Okay. Everyone else is still stepping forward, at least kind of taking slow, plodding steps. And you ask, what do you ask? Like, how do it? Ask me specifically. How are you asking it?
Oh, I pick up Mr. Bunny. I hold him up to my face, and I'm like, "Is that thing edible?"
Hands sort of the little rabbit reach up as no one else is looking, and they like put on your cheeks. There are very few things we shouldn't get in our mouths. Even Valentina might not be as bad as this thing. If you care about that person, be very careful in how they approach this. Goes limp.
So, yeah. So she's gonna put Mr. Bunny back into his hand, and she's gonna run with the others to try and pull Ellie back.
Okay. Is everybody else pulling on Ellie, or you're just sort of following?
Pulling on Ellie.
You're pulling on Ellie?
Yeah. If not pulling, then at least trying to get her to like slow down or stop.
Kara would stop her, but in a very specific way.
How's that?
If everyone else is pulling, well, Mel already described it. We see how what Ellie's face is like. Like she's staring at something with purpose.
Yeah.
She would walk up right in front of Ellie and like basically pull her down while everyone else is pulling her back. And the reason why she's pulling her down is because if she's looking at something, she wants to pull her down and make her look just directly at Kara's face so that she only sees her. And not whatever she's trying to look at.
Yeah, you feel everybody grabbing onto your arms, and you feel Kara getting in front of you and trying to pull your face down.
In one
This grow distant.
in one swift motion, the moment that like Kara gets in the front, all hands are arrested from her sin-marked arm, and she puts that hand on Kara's shoulder. And she looks straight into Kara's eyes. Something wants me in there.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what wants you in there, but... And still looking at her. We want you more. So, please don't go.
What? You mentioned voices. What do they say? If they are.
None of it was really distinct other than the emotion, but as you are... Even the idea of not proceeding forward is, like, advertised to you. Don't leave me here alone with her. I don't want to forget. Please.
And as she hears this, she repeats this ad verbatim. Like aloud. Her smile has not faded. she brings her hand off of Kara. I believe there is someone we need to help. Y'all can hear her. Her breath has become a lot heavier.
Are you saying there's someone in there right now?
You're like, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
I have to save them if there's someone in there. But how did someone get in there? We're still in the kingdom.
That's what I want to find out.
Okay, wait, can we see a figure of someone like actually, like a body, like someone getting absorbed? I'm a part of me is thinking in the middle of the tree, but another part of me says we are going to die.
I will neither. You know what? I'm gonna say
No.
yes.
You see, well, I guess technically yes, because it's an amalgamation of bodies, isn't it?
It's not an amalgamation of bodies. This is even on the other ones you killed. Something grew out of them. This is the same deal. Something grew out of this loose set of building blocks that this kingdom has made up upon the psychic sea. Something has ruptured through the base, grown through it, and is trying to reach past it. And there is something inside asking, begging, with all it has left, to not be alone with her.
Ellie looks back to Veronica. It's okay. If anything goes wrong, and she'll pull up her Sinmark hand, the fingers on it sort of like distend a little bit to the point where like they're all like equidistant from each other. They twist, the arm twists, and from the middle of the hand, a muzzle sticks out of this like almost like a blunderbuss. This is the gun from the lens.
Somebody just read Ishmael this week.
We shall deal with it.
Okay. I have a. Okay, so let me just do that in character. This person said. This person said that they don't want to be alone with her. That doesn't mean we can save them. That just means that they are stuck. What if they just want another person? And I don't think we have enough firepower for this.
Do you think we have time to go out and find checking notes for Nate? Don't mind me.
This is a conflict. This is a conflict of interest.
God. Okay.
Kobe's doing this to us again.
Actually, I might be. Okay. Kobe, you do not have to answer this because this might potentially be metagaming. I don't know, but would there be anyone in this palace that might actually be able to bring some of the firepower we need to help?
The Lord itself said it came here, and this thing still stands. The only intruder you know about was set to herald this arrival.
So unless they decide to have a change of heart and you can convince them to help you take care of this thing, firepower more than what's already available? No. I'm not saying you don't have the firepower needed to take this down, but more firepower inside the palace currently? No.
But even if we do have the firepower necessary to take it down, then we would have to rest again to get back our psyche burst to go and defeat the bird, right? Because did we promise with the Lord to deal with the tree or with the bird?
Deal with the tree and stop the bird.
Yeah.
Technically, stop the bird doesn't mean defeat him. It's just stop him from bringing more people into the palace. Whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'll be so honest. Ellie is still like stalwart and trying to go in, but out of character, I don't know what to do.
Out of character, I don't either. I have not heard good things about this stuff.
The thing is, the more we let it be, the more it grows.
Yeah.
It also fuels
Wow.
itself. It fuels itself with
feel like
other exorcists, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think we're gonna have to suck it up and just fight. I don't like that.
I was gonna say I might also make a decision, but I need to ask a question to Ellie first.
Okay.
Still looking at her because she mentioned something very important. Who's her? Who doesn't want to be left alone? Is it someone you know?
Just a victim.
Okay. Did it have the voice of someone I know? Okay. Rasputin. Okay. All I know about them is that they asked for our help. Is that not enough? She's acting uncharacteristically altruistic.
Right. So, how far away is it if Kara turns to look back at where these people are supposedly standing at?
45, 50 feet.
How about fudge? If I check really quick, will you stay put?
You want to go in alone?
No, just check. Just to see if they need help more than who we're already trying to help. Because Ellie, we're still gonna look a little bit depressed saying this.
She
I like to be, but we're not heroes.
She is staring directly at Kara. If you plan on going in and something goes wrong, it would be a very, very bad decision not to have an ally.
I have to agree with Ellie on this one. No one's going in alone. That's why we stopped Ellie in the first place.
Oh, I was just gonna run really fast. That thing that lets me go fast. 2 seconds.
Then I will too. As her arm glows red for a moment.
Nah, I thought this interaction was going to help me decide. Out of character, I still don't know what we're trying to do here.
Actually, you know what? I am going to make this a little easier, just to push it a little more. Because I am getting sub notes. Do not worry. As she like, as in, notes of what's going on, but subtextually. Do not worry, my dear subject. As she like just taps Kara's shoulder lightly. If we can help it, we must save all that we can, yes? And as she looks back towards the hole and takes a step forward, and I will make the correct choice.
They might already be dead. They actually might already be dead. Who is telling us that that person is alive, considering that the whole thing about people coming in has started a long while ago? I don't know when the bird showed up. This is not sounding like Veronica. Sorry, I don't know when the bird showed up, and like everything is just like but Mr. Bunny says not to go, right, Mr. Bunny?
Yeah, see, Miss Muddy's right. Yeah, we should go.
Exactly. No.
I'm going insane. I actively have to do the thing that out of character I would not do.
Okay. Oh no, you go first, Rena. No.
No, I was just also lamenting how tough this is, because it's like genuine IRL paralyzing fear, even though I know that going in is necessary. And it's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
No, I'm fine with going in. It's just that I feel like Ellie shouldn't go.
Okay, we can have this conversation above the table.
Yeah.
I think we should go in. I don't think there's a fear about Ellie going in necessarily, but Ellie cannot go in alone or unsupervised.
And although I do trust the Ellie-Kara combo, I do not trust the Ellie-Kara combo. So Veronica would also go off of principle. Also, Veronica has this thing where Mr. Bunny said no, but Veronica's instinct of being able to save someone, but also that person could also be dead. She doesn't want to die.
Oh, I've got... Okay, you know what? Okay, one last thing.
Yes.
Ellie pauses for a moment and turns back to specifically Veronica.
No.
Veronica.
Yeah?
I sincerely applaud your want to make sure everyone is safe. As she walks towards you. I wholly believe that I can trust you to make sure everyone returns. So do that. And she puts a hand on your shoulder, and you see red flash through your eyes for a moment. I'm using Scion to give Veronica the ability Accelerate.
Holy cow! Veronica has Accelerate!
Fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as punch, boy. She's gonna look up at you with the...
No, wait, you give her Accelerate, she's just like, oh, thanks. Vibrates nervously.
It's like Digital Circus Episode 1 Kinger.
Oh, wait.
You know the one.
I have that gift. I have that gift prepared. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
Okay, I did come up with something to say then.
Yeah, no. She just looks up back at Ellie and is like, I will definitely try my best. Also, I think sometimes you must be reminded that I'm just 9.
You are the strongest 9-year-old I have ever met. What was that?
Veronica's not gonna respond because she might have known people that were stronger. They're probably dead.
Stronger 9-year-olds.
Stronger 9-year-olds,
Every-
they're dead.
Every second that you were holding back from from going inside, that little tear is almost like being snapped at.
Oh.
And it's expanding upwards. Like, it's gone from being about maybe 10 feet tall to going up to about 30.
Without looking back at it, Ellie just coldly. Now, I believe we have someone to save, yes? As she's from Veronica's view, Ellie is right between right in the middle of the hole, and it's cracking in the center of her.
Okay.
Are you walking towards it?
Ellie is.
Veronica's
I was
following.
going to say something really quick.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Because I'm still technically in front of Ellie, so I'll realize that this seems kind of unavoidable, and we can't really just come here for nothing. Kara will hold her hand, her human hand, and say, "Okay, we'll go together, but on one condition: you don't let go of my hand, okay?"
She cocks her head a bit, and with her human hand, she takes Kara's. Wordlessly.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we go.
Yeah. I think a sort of chain of people will form as Kara is holding on to Ellie and then Veronica is holding on to Ellie's coat from the back. Just as something to pull if necessary.
Does that mean Veronica's other hand is holding on to Lizette's and Lizette's holding on to Percy's?
No, there's Mr. Bunny. Mr. Bunny in between Veronica and Veronica, yeah. Veronica and Veronica.
There's 2 Veronicas!
They're multiplying.
There almost was once upon a time.
Veronica, make the right choice. What the fudge?
Hit him with the
Hole.
Okay. You guys proceed forward. And as you're getting closer, it's weird. Ellie, you almost didn't catch it for a second as you looked away. But as soon as you stop walking, you realize that you almost lost that voice. That begging. And it comes back to you, and then it calms again. But in the way that the tension in the air is like when you pull a rubber band back without releasing it. Then it holds. If you let go of it again, it's going to snap. And as you guys are getting closer now, 30 feet, that tear is forcing itself open to be an entrance point. Wider. Wider. A crevice of flesh and nightmares of understanding this ashy nothingness, this loss of potential, this end of everything that your minds want you to have. Something is calling you inside of it. And you trust Ellie.
I will. I'll put my trust in Ellie this time.
One moment.
You did just have a really long talk with Ellie, so if Ellie were just like, anyways, I'm gonna sacrifice myself and gain all of the sin, it would be kind of funny.
Yeah. No, I don't trust you. This bitch can't
trust-
hold a promise to save her life.
I think it's a situation of I trust Ellie, but I'm worried and concerned
Yeah.
on
Like,
where this is
there's
gonna
a-
go.
I think there's a reasonable fear,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm willing to trust Ellie on this
Ellie
one.
just gave me cursed eyes.
Huh?
Anyways,
Just hold.
I trust Ellie. I'm still keeping an eye out.
I trust Ellie. I don't trust Ellie.
You all step inside. This space. It's not warm, it's not cold, it's just sort of dry. And then it takes a good like 5 or 6 seconds before you all lock that you are not walking on whatever surface you were walking on. You're walking on dirt. Earth. You hear the click of a branch that probably sets off most of you, and the smushing of early spring. You're in the woods. It's damp. There are trees nearby. There isn't much else other than, well, what do you do first off before I describe anything else? What are you guys doing?
This is not what I was expecting.
Kara would just look around to make sure everyone is there. Out of curiosity, are the 3 people in costumes still in their costumes?
No. Just your standard CAIN outfit.
Had a feeling.
Where are the fleshy bits? Or like the mushrooms? Or like the thingy?
Le carré? Le carré?
Oh.
Le carré?
Well. What?
Les plantes marines.
You sort of off there on the left. Could somebody roll me a surveillance?
Not it.
I think we all have like
I've
one.
got-
Not it.
You could all roll it if you guys want to. If you're feeling
Yeah.
Can someone
thing
who
to
doesn't
have.
have
Like-
surveillance pick me up so I have better surveillance?
I
Can I
you up.
put? Yeah, actually, Percy's taller.
So Percy with 0 surveillance is gonna pick up Veronica with how many surveillance?
One surveillance. So we make a full on
Setup.
one surveillance.
No,
Can I
set up
allow
leave
you to be two?
set up leave
Alright.
two.
Okay.
All right, I'll pick you up so you have surveillance of 2.
Can I give an additional 1 by taking off Veronica's rose-tinted glasses?
Careful, you're gonna take off her limiting weights.
She doesn't.
Those
She
are
doesn't.
Her limiters.
Her power
No,
limiter.
because if she takes off her glasses, then she has to get real.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Get real.
Thank you, no. Thank you, but no. My glasses don't go down, or up, or anywhere. My glasses don't leave me.
Did she keep her glasses when she turned into a cowgirl?
Yeah, but they became a little bit darker, like purplish rather than pink.
Pink wasn't invented yet, apparently.
Actually, if we're thinking about pigments, then it were probably red.
Oh.
Green or red, one or the other. But no, I think. Anyways, surveillance. Whee!
Yes.
Yeah. I will roll as well. My 1.
I got a 4 and
Oh, 4.
Oh man.
4 and
Double fours.
Double fours.
There's no consequence for everyone rolling.
There's not.
I'll give it a
You
shot.
get pathos. So
Yeah, but
technically,
pathos is
it's a net
That's
positive.
actually, yeah, that's
Yeah.
good for me. Considering I have a 0 and a 5 and a 1, so 1.
Amazing.
So I gain
Yo,
pathos.
what the fuck?
Huh?
What the fuck? What the fuck
Huh?
with disadvantage?
Huh?
2 6s.
Damn.
Hey!
Holy cow!
Okay, so Lizette succeeded. Veronica succeeded.
Yeah.
Percy, you did not.
Yep, happily.
Kara,
I rolled a 1.
and Ellie.
I rolled a 4.
Roll the 4? Okay, sorry. I wasn't sure if
Yeah.
you...
No worries, no worries.
So Ellie, Veronica, and Lizette, you three. The rest of you are just... You're not even sure. Is this some trick? Is this some weird fucked up thing? Are we lost? Is this like an endless fucking forest of hell?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Ellie and Veronica, you notice... you're on a path that's been walked, actually, a little decent amount. And it does lead forward. The direction you were walking was actually, like, properly on the path. That voice that Ellie heard in her head is no longer there. It's almost as if whatever environment you're in is trying to give you the direction you need to go. However, Lizette,
Mm-hmm.
you look back and realize you're not far from civilization. There's some houses, the direction you guys are walking from. 2 or 3. 2 on this side, maybe 1 across the street. This is just like a place. Small town.
Can a palace manifest through inside of a palace?
Well, that's what happened with mine, so no serious. Possible.
Palace can manifest inside of a kingdom.
Yeah.
Palace within a palace, they would clash. And it's
Aren't we in
rare.
a kingdom though, not a palace?
You were in a kingdom.
Mm,
Um,
that's true because we had like roles, so yeah.
What are you guys doing?
I'm not from. This looks more American, right?
Yeah.
Can any of you tell where we are supposed to be? Do the houses look familiar to anyone?
Doesn't look like it.
We should follow the path, right? Oh, look at Ellie.
Oh my god. Okay. Ellie will just softly like nod. More than anything, she wants to see how where this person who was what was calling to her. There's no way that there would be such a path if it wasn't either her reaching out or a trap. And either way, she wants to go to it.
Okay.
Veronica's not gonna stop holding anybody, just in case. Because she now feels like the burden of we have to find a way out in case. But my question for the houses, is there like life? Is there people?
There's not people visible outside, but there's like cars. There's lights on.
Okay.
There's like a truck in one. There's a little like hatchback truck in the other. There's a shitty little like Toyota looking thing.
Best description ever.
Toyota type shit.
Okay. I guess we're just going.
You continue forward. It's a good like 20-minute walk on this little path. Local thing. Kind of stuff you find when you're a kid. And you know, it's been there for years. Your parents probably walk the same thing. Just the area in the woods people go and play. And you pass a few little spots. Maybe it's a hunting trail. It gets a little bit denser, but not to an astounding degree. Before you catch it about 60 feet off or so, there's like a structure. Like a little wooden pile of sticks. If you took one really big one, set up another one so they made like a little crook, and then you put a number of sticks on one side to make walls. Let me see if I can find a good reference point here. See if I can find the something like. What's the best option here? Something like. Kinda. That's got Shutterstock. That's got Shutterstock. Something close to this. This vein. In comms.
Oh, okay.
And I think I know what I'll put here. This is a rough estimate. I'm just picking the one that I like.
Oh.
You hear a gentle humming. Ellie, as you guys approach, you actually see something moving towards you. Only you. Because it's barely there. It's like an imprint. It's like a sort of this these shapes. There's about 5. Closer, yeah, 5. Yeah, 5. 5 shapes. 4 of them are closer to your size. One of them almost like bumps into you. You have to step out of the way. The other is about the size of Veronica and is being pulled from the back in the direction that you guys went. Away. They walk past you. You nearly bump into one and realize that they're not there. Do you want to do anything?
Okay. Okay. What do they look like?
What do they look like?
What do they look like?
I want an investigation check.
Sure. Hey, nope, that one fell. Okay. 4 and 6.
4 and a 6. Humanoid. You try to look at the best you can. There's no color. It's like an empty image with no texture. Just the vague outlines of shape. There are two on the shorter side. Like around the 5-foot-ish. Shoulder length hair. There's one that's a lot taller. Probably closer to Percy's height, with decently long hair. And there's one more moving through. Somewhere in the middle, wearing a pretty heavy, like a cloak or a coat. Wearing a hat of some kind. One of the shorter ones is dragging the smaller one, this you would assume to be a child, along. Maybe a little bigger than Veronica, maybe a little older, maybe a little younger. Hard to tell.
The one in the okay. 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 So okay. Fuck. Okay. So they're, if I'm understanding correctly, they're kind of similar to like us in some way. I okay. Okay. Ellie will, as they're walking past, reach out a hand towards the one with the coat, the one that seems that she's the most drawn towards herself.
You try to reach out towards it, and your hand finds nothing. No purchase, no texture, no resistance, no nothing. Your hand goes through it. It stops for a second. They all stop for a second, look at each other. The smaller figures sort of tugging back. And then they keep walking. And not long after, they disappear.
And if I was understanding correctly, they came from the
little wooden structure.
Yeah.
The structure where you hear this humming from.
Oh fuck. Ellie, looking back at them until they disappear, then looks back at the rest of the team, and then looks back at the little hut thing. Oh, we have to go, right? We have to go, right?
Go as in keep moving, or go as in leave?
Sorry, that was out of character.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go as in keep moving, or go as in leave?
We have to go to the thing, right? The thing that
The thing that the thing that does the thing.
Sorry, I am like it's getting so hard to like think about these things. I'm having an actual physical reaction.
It's scary.
I'm sorry, Pat.
If it helps, I have 2 questions that might change things.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah. First thing, so are we like certain that we're just in some other kingdom, or are we also entertaining the idea that we might somehow be like someplace IRL? Just to be sure.
Is there a way to figure out if we're in the real world or in another palace?
I was going to actually pull out my phone and see if it somehow behaves the same way it does, like in the previous
Hey.
palace.
Hey, sorry, what phone?
Kara's phone.
Wait, our clothes are gone. Like our
Yeah.
funky costumes are gone. That might. Ooh.
Yeah. I want to see if Kara has signal.
That's true. If Kara has signal, we're in the real world. If Kara does not have signal, we're still in a palace.
Mm-hmm. She'll check with her free hand while the other hand's still holding on to Ellie.
And it is a phone. It does not have signal.
Okay, so yeah, we're still in some sort of palace. Second thing, Kara. I'm assuming Kara no longer has army.
You still have the arm and stuff. Not
Sorry,
the
I meant the armadillo because she called it army.
army is gone.
She's a bit saddened, but after a few seconds of closing her eyes, yeah, there's no signal here. We're still in a palace. She says to everyone.
Oh boy. Emailed.
We go and say hi.
Is that what you want to do?
I think so.
Because they're the only lead we got. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this.
Who wants to walk forward?
Me.
Okay.
I'm just saying the hunter song is unironically making me very sleepy.
It's a lullaby.
It's okay, it's about to be turned up.
Oh.
As you approach forward, and you walk around to the entrance, you see sitting underneath the branches is a woman with her back turned. She's on the ground. She's dressed simply, as far as you can tell. And in her lap is a boy. He's sitting in her arms, like sideways, like she's holding him. But he tilts his head to the side a bit and looks in Ellie's direction, and then at the rest of you. Tired, bloodshot eyes of a young kid with dark skin, wearing simple clothing, a sweater to keep himself warm. Who looks like he's on his last legs. The singing stops. Can you get me out?
Ellie's eyes from him slowly go to the mother. How's she look?
Are you moving closer?
Not yet.
From this distance, it's hard to tell. Her head's down. Dark, long
In
hair
that-
kind of lying in front of her face.
Any movement?
Yeah, she's kind of gently rocking back and forth.
Okay. In that case, slowly, Ellie will walk towards. Not directly, but like slightly to the side. She wants to make sure that she can see the mother's face before like bringing in a hand.
Can you roll me covert?
Okay. Oh, I get a +1 to this. Yay.
Nice.
Double sixes. Okay.
Ellie.
Yeah.
You notice two things. Three, technically. The body that holds this boy, though animate, is cold, pale, and relatively speaking, probably lifeless. The primary indicator of this is fact number 2. As you move just enough to get a look at the face to see, you see the two things. One that's much more pressing, which I'll get to in a second, but one thing that, more important, I should point out now that you noticed it. In the center of her forehead is a bullet hole. A little bit of blood dripping out of it. Emerging from where her eyes were are two hardened points of these. You've seen them on the creatures. They kind of resemble antlers, and they're not like sort of fleshy, and they're less solid. Or sorry, they're more solid right now. They're pointed, just sort of hanging out in front of it. You can see the shape of those rings kind of shifting up a little bit. And then they stop and they shift up again. This kid is looking up at you with fear, terror, bleeding eyes. And he looks up at the rest of you with the same look.
After a moment, thinking about what could happen, what probably will happen, she puts that aside. She will make the correct choice as she holds out her hands for him to sort of just like come into the arms of, I don't want to call Ellie a savior, but that's not his mom anymore.
The offer of it takes him a second before he reaches out a hand and then puts it on the ground and tries to crawl out of the arms. And he makes it about 3 feet before you see he's stuck. Not because she's holding on to him, but because her hands have fused with his legs. Not pleasantly, not fully. It's like the fingertips have just like perfectly fused into the flesh. And when he realizes that, he stops.
I can't get her out of my head anymore. She won't be quiet. She's all I can hear.
And it like echoes out. You hear like 4 or 5 voices around you as he says the last part.
I don't know what to do. I want to be me.
Veronica will probably walk, but was behind Ellie, so she's gonna approach a little bit. Can you hear us?
almost takes like a second. Yeah?
We're here and we're going to help you. Okay? If you can hear us, you can stop listening to her. And I think... Does anybody have like a blade sort of weapon here?
I've got a scythe.
Ellie has a scythe.
Let's go!
I have a
Um,
combat knife, which I don't know would be more appropriate.
I think...
Okay. Strictly speaking, I think the combat knife would be more easily wieldable by like the 8-year-old.
She is 9. Thank you very much.
Oh no!
Thank you, 9-year-old.
I'm going to offer you guys severing the bond. I'm here holding onto this child, trying to help him.
Above the table question, would severing the bond be a force, coordination, or connection roll?
Force if you don't care about oopsie doopsies. Conditioning if yes. That's my
You mean
guess.
coordination? 'Cause
Coordination, thank you.
If we want to do it, I have a 3 in coordination, and I get a +1 to fine motor skill checks, which I think cutting off a roots would count.
Yeah, I'd say if we want to do conditioning, it's you. If we want to do force, it's me. So we just have to figure out which one we want to do.
Coordination.
Coordination.
I'm gonna
how do you say out of
above the table
conversation, if the severance of the fingertips is not enough, I offer whoever has the highest force to cut off his hand.
You mean her hand? His leg?
Sorry, his leg. Yeah, his leg.
Well, look, I think we can settle with like keeping a bit of the mother's like hand, but not like cutting any flesh from the child, please. Please.
If the root is within the child, we're gonna have to cut off a little bit of the child. I say to myself.
No.
It's so disturbing.
All of this sounds bad.
It is.
Guys, here's how to modify the child.
Should
Let's
I
start with the
help?
coordination. Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to roll the coordination? I can roll the coordination. I have 4 dice to it.
Before that.
Yeah, before that. Ooh. Go, Kobe.
Ellie, I want you to do me a favor. Or anyone, actually. I think everyone could do this. I want you all to roll me your choice of psyche or connection. They do different things.
Given Ellie's state, I will not allow her to roll connection right now.
Given I have a 3 in connection, I'm gonna do connection.
Given I like the idea of rolling psyche, I'm gonna roll psyche.
I think as my connection isn't the literal 0, I think I'm gonna roll psyche.
Kara is more emotional than she is like into her sin, so she'll roll connection.
So I'm gonna go down the list. I'm gonna have you say it again for everyone to hear. Ellie.
4 and a 5.
Psyche or connection?
Psyche,
right? Lizette.
5 connection. 3 and 2 are fails.
Kara.
6 and 4.
Connection.
Connection?
Yeah, connection.
Oh.
Percy.
Psyche 2 and 4.
Psyche 2 and 4. And Veronica.
Psyche 4 and 6.
You. all feel. There's only there. How successfully can you cut something like this off when it has rooted itself deep within a person? You could cut off the fingertips all you want. The fact of the matter is, for those of you that have rolled psyche, you know what this is. This isn't technically plain. This is whatever psychic presence this child has left that he is pushing forward to show you what he wants to show. For what is trying to take all of his perception away and make it its own. This is a representation of the state that he's in. If you wanted to free him, you'd be lucky if he never walks again. And for that matter, saving him might not even put him in a state where he can walk again. Those of you that roll connection, the state of his mind, the way that he's looking for something, anything, anyone to remember him, this isn't about saving this kid as he is anymore. As much as there's fear, it's like he knows what's happening. He already knows that there's not much you can do for him. He's trying to save what's left of everything important to him. And the only way he can think to do that is for somebody to know it. This is as he's trying to pull himself closer, as you're all thinking. Are you the people with superpowers?
Um, Carl would not.
People like you killed my mom. People like you said you'd save me. People like you put me here.
Do you think you can share what happened?
They said my mom turned into a monster. They said that she was dangerous and they had to stop her. They brought me to where she was and she was at work. And they got in a big fight. But they shot her. So I ran away. The witch found me. She said she could help me. She didn't help me. She said that they needed people. That there was a deal they needed to fulfill. Said that she wanted to be here. And they said I could be like them, but I just, it wasn't working. They said I could do something else for them. So they gave me to the crow. And he told me to stay here. I don't want to stay here anymore. I don't like it here. I want to go home. She won't stop talking in my head.
If he's done talking for a bit, the moment it says that he wants to go home, instinctually, or would probably just give him a hug.
You reach out to him. And you just hold him. Nothing happens. There's probably that brief moment all of you see her go in for, even in the state he's in, of what he probably is, that you all hold your breath. But he's fine. Or she's fine.
Just want it all to be quiet now.
Veronica is going to look at everybody else and see if anybody is going to step forward. If not, she will.
If it matters, I think Lisette would join Kara in giving him a hug.
Ellie wouldn't hug, but would stand over the two of them, as comforting as she can be in this state. But she is wordless.
I'll give a shoulder pat. A very brotherly gesture.
Veronica?
You see her as she's tearing up. And she steps forward. She goes as they are hugging to try and grab his hand. And she's going to make it quiet again. She's going to take Mr. Bunny. She's gonna look at everybody else. And she's probably going to go and kill him. Because that's the only thing she can think of to help him. So she's going to go. I think I think she might offer him a piece of candy.
Take it.
Will he eat it?
He will.
She'll use unless someone wants to interrupt me right now, please. Please.
Uh,
I
I think I'd put my hand on Mr. Bunny's head. Before you give in a hug, maybe we try doing what we do with a normal sin first. I don't know if it would work. He's technically not a sin, it's different, but he seems troubled by emotion just the same.
Veronica's like
Maybe,
trembling. She's like she was ready to do something horrible, and she's like, "Do you guys think it's gonna work?"
All of you succeeded on your check. This is a boy, for a lack of better terms, without having manifested it, he's an ogre. Would be an ogre. That is the emotion he feels. It is despair. So if you think you can figure out all the questions with what little you have, or even just one.
let me check ogre trial questions real quick.
Yeah, we gotta check on the ogre questions.
Oh man.
Who or what pushed you into this hole? Who or what is keeping you from going over the edge? What are you most ashamed of?
I have. There's so many people who could have pushed him in this hole.
I mean, the fact that I feel like it's also exorcists, right?
Because it started, I think it's generally exorcists or what he referred to as people with superpowers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it started with CAIN agents doing something to his mom, and then Rogue Binders found him and were like, "Hey, we can do something for you," and then they didn't. So, like, every time an exorcist has been involved in his life, it has brought him nothing but pain.
So I am thinking it's an like yeah. I think it is going to be
Just to be sure, we can try and answer like all three and at least get one of them right, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
where are the question? Did someone? Okay, wait. I'm gonna have.
There's the guide in oh my god, which channel is it in? It's Oddities of the World, I think.
Is CAIN Investigation Kit? No, wait. Oddities of the World. Ah, yes.
Oddities of the World, and then scroll up to Ogre.
I think core what is keeping you from going over the edge might be the memories he has of his mother.
I think so too.
And what are you most ashamed of?
Okay, weird guess. Saying yes to the bird's offer, or like the group's offer.
I think that might be.
Yeah, specifically. Oh,
Which
sorry.
group's off?
The second group, the one that found him after he ran away.
Keep.
It's the day he sold away his freedom.
Mm-hmm.
He did mention the crow also, like if we want to be specific or not.
Yeah, but he was given to the crow. He didn't say yes to the crow.
That's true.
No, wait, I'm dumb. He's ashamed of not being strong enough or good enough for whatever the group has plans for. Because he's in the situation because he wasn't good enough.
Is he in this
They said
situation because he
he
wasn't?
was like too weak. So he's ashamed of being weak.
Actually, fair enough, but that's, yeah, it's not his fault.
Yeah. Just because it's not your fault doesn't mean you can't be ashamed of it. Because it's a part of you.
So, if I'm understanding, who or what pushed you into this hole? Exorcists.
Exorcists.
People with superpowers.
Who or what is keeping you from going over the edge?
The memory of your mother.
And what are you most ashamed of?
Being weak, being unable to do anything. Having to accept what was happening to him without running away.
Running away would also be a good one, yeah.
Well,
Is
actually,
there any way? Oh, no, you go first.
sorry. I mean, actually, I think I might vote for running away as well because he did say there was a big fight, so he ran away. So he might, yeah, he might be regret running away since that's because. Sorry, because I wrote down everything they said. Killed her mom. They said they would save him. People like him put him here. They got in a big fight, so he ran away. So he might maybe regret running away from the fight where his mom got killed. At least based on his wording.
Yeah, I think that one's more likely. I think you're right.
That's the you're most ashamed of?
You're most ashamed of running away, yeah.
Sorry, just taking a second. I think it's this one.
Is this the you were right or the you were wrong sound?
That forest that you were pulled into disappears. Disappears away into a quiet good night. It would have been more destructive had you not done your best to try to empathize with this individual. But you didn't leave him behind. All of you stumble to the ground as the sensation of being inside of that place, this awful collection of flesh that has gone upwards, cracks and shrivels and tears apart like rubber bands being pulled to tension and then snapping. Every single one. Flesh rends around you perfectly. Everything falls and begins to unravel a bit. And you are in
this place once more. Who was the last one to touch him?
We were all holding him at the same time, but I think Veronica would have been the last person to touch him because she was the last person to take his hands.
There's like a faint sort of in the air, the screech, this pained yelp of 100 voices, all the same, over and over again. As you are re-exposed to, not that one, this one. You are re-exposed to this wasteland, this depths of the great beyond of what remains of the Lord's palace that has been, at least for the moment, saved. Not so much. But certainly delayed. The sound of heavy impacts as this thing splinters and splits open 3 ways, hitting the earth, trying its best to stay upright and struggling to do so. At the center of this pile of flesh that you have walked into sits something you haven't all seen yet, because most of the times that you have spared sins. Actually, no, Lizette, you did see it. When you'd spared Slaughtersaur, and it left behind this sort of crystalline effigy, for lack of better terms. The shape before you, with its hand an inch, not even, less than so, claw reached out, spines, hundreds of spines, all directed at each of your skulls, inches from your eyes, from your throat, from your neck, all emerging from stalks much like the woman in the dream, out of a body not much bigger than that of the boy you had seen, a set of almost coral-like wings emerging. But it's crystalline. It is see-through. It is at peace. It's just a sculpture.
Recognize. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Whatever the entity that was here is not gone. Because the difference between Slaughtersaur and this one is that Slaughtersaur was fully opaque. Running through this sculpture is what almost looks like veins. And shimmering that same like ring-like sensation that flows up the length of the flesh. But it's being held in place by this body. At the center is a sin seed. In the chest.
Recognizing it, Lizette would start making her way over and just see if it breaks apart or if it gets brittle if she touches it like the last time. If it leaves behind something for her to keep.
I will tell you outright as you touch it, no. In fact, as your fingers lay upon the crystal charged with this grace, you are only given one mission lap, or one impression. Nothing is left of me. Do not let what's in there get out. You see at the center this sin seed pumping, bursting, a small humanoid shape curled up in a ball, but a set of like these little weird tendrily coral like wings sticking out of its back, 2 sets Out of its eyes, out of its head like horns, out of its shoulders. Just sort of almost like beats like a heart.
We need to put him somewhere safe.
Veronica's gonna approach and open up the little zipper behind Mr. Bunny.
Will it fit inside of Mr. Bunny?
If you were to theoretically rip out the sin seed, that would fit.
No.
The sculpture will not. The sculpture is about Ellie's size, which
Oh my god.
surprised. That's
That's not gonna fit.
The body is with its in quotations wingspan. I'll post a picture for what it looks like, kind of in shape. Those of you that have seen it will know. It sort of looks like this, a little bit smaller. Posting it in comms.
On comms. They're gonna put it in T-chat.
I could also put it in T-chat. You're so right, King.
Kobe, I must say,
Yeah. I will tell you again to rephrase. The message left upon this remnant of whatever his body was, he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
He has spared and he has gone on to wherever you go into the psychic sea. The body
it
left
wouldn't-
around this is trying to contain it.
Mhm.
So do we keep the body? Do we keep the body in here waiting for the palace or kingdom to dissipate when the sin is?
I don't trust that, because if the bird seems to be both involved with making the sin and making mother or the coral. I didn't say anything. And if we leave this unattended and we don't find the bird quick enough, they might get to this first, and then we lose both him or them and the sin seed. We can't leave this out of our sight. My question is, would it be, whether it's desecration or risky, could we shave down parts of the figure, like like limbs and wings, so that we only have like the torso left, so we can at least keep the sin seed encased?
This is my dude torso. It's got a sin seed in it.
I mean, I could make the statue into candy and eat the parts that we don't want.
We're not eating the coral. I know you really want to eat the coral. It's a bad idea.
It is in coral purified stone right now.
I could maybe try and like wedge my scythe in and sort of just try and pry it out.
But we're not trying to take up the sin seed. We're trying to keep it encased in the stone, because we don't want to touch it.
Oh, okay. In that case, wait, hold on.
The statue is way too big for us to carry the whole thing. So I'm trying to think, can we shrink? You want?
No.
You still want to eat it?
I still want to eat it.
I will say, for the purposes of this, will make everyone more annoyed. Like I said, the sin seed is only the center point. Inside the body are more of these fleshy veins throughout the actual structure of this thing.
So we can't break it.
I might have an idea.
What was that?
Not from myself, technically, but hey, how do you think still would interact with this. Hey, Percy?
Percy?
Percy's contemplating what to do.
Yeah.
Is Percy tempted to use still on it?
If it is the general consensus to use still, then I can use still. I have enough psychic bursts.
If I can't
I just
eat
want
it,
to.
Yeah, if you can't eat it, just make it
If
still.
I can't eat it, nobody can. Explodes.
Actually, before we do, there is something I want Kara to do before we interact with the statue.
Oh.
Does the statue resemble the boy? Or at least is there any resemblance left?
Humanoid shape.
So, like, not a distinct, like, a face like the boy.
The facial features that's left is a nose, a face, or a mouth. Probably the general facial structure and a little bit of the hair.
Mhm.
Even then, that hair has grown a little longer and has a strange texture to it, albeit crystallized. Otherwise, can't see his eyes. The stalks are protruded from what would have been there. Along with
Okay.
the rest of the head, there's like a set of horns. Almost.
Okay. Yeah, because this is really important. I feel like she would want to keep evidence. So, her phone has the camera feature, right? Because I have tried taking pictures before with it.
Yeah, one problem though, we're back in Cowboy Land.
Right, but I mean, I don't need Wi-Fi, right? Oh, fudge! That's right. No, never mind. So later. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Ignore me.
I hate Cowboy Time. We can't do shit. You know what?
Well.
We can still get a picture. I still have art tools.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
'cause I feel like we should like say this to Pan after we're all done. That's what.
Oh my god, poor Pan.
And
Right now,
what the fuck?
Freya's our handler right now.
Hmm.
Should I
So we
specify something? Should I specify something else to you, Brina?
Yes.
The prison aspect of this thing that's keeping it contained.
Mhm.
It was done with the intention of it not getting out right now. This wasn't a I want you to keep it contained. This was a deal with it. I'm helping you keep it safe.
Okay, so it is safe to leave.
No, this is what he was doing. Is he's trying to basically make you guys line up a shot without having to worry about anything.
Oh, he wants us to shoot the Synseed. Or like
Wants you to-
destroy it.
He wants it gone.
Oh.
By whatever means
Then-
will most get rid of it forever.
Hollow purple that thing. Okay.
Maybe not still, but maybe fall instead. Wait, I'm going because it's still within the collapsibility. Wait, I'm going to put it in chat. I wish I had my mouse right now.
No.
Constructed objects of your cat size fall apart into their individual pieces, and they cannot be put back together.
So it could, in theory, just disintegrate the Synseed.
Wouldn't it be a temporary solution since it only says for the rest of the scene?
So you go about it.
If no one else has an idea, I have an idea, but it's the one that costs the most.
What's your idea?
If someone can set me up and lets me use my pathos, I could probably spend all 3 psyche bursts and just do the strongest fuse yacht ever. Directly at the Synseed.
Oh, like evaporate it?
Yeah, like I would be willing spend all 3 psyche bursts. Just hit it as hard as possible.
Not only do you have my hand, so like extra force, but I would also be willing to do this.
Oh, so we could both do it at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is another option here.
Oh.
There is another option.
Talk, rat.
Huh?
You.
I'm not saying anything.
Are you
If
sure
not-
you want to eat this? Because I know you've been proposing it, and we've been saying it's a terrible idea. But do you want to eat it, or does Mr. Bunny want to eat it?
Can I eat it? Can I look at Mr. Bunny and I'm like, you wanna eat it?
Veronica, the entity that warned you previously that this was a bad idea is a creature of indulgence.
Hey!
It is not stopping you. If you're offering it, it's not even really communicating any thought. Because it sees what this thing is capable of. And it's powerful enough to eat it without getting infected. Because of what he can do.
So
That doesn't mean there won't be downsides to this, mind you.
oh yeah, no, I'm probably gonna get fudged. I mean, if Kara wants to destroy it, but I am asking Mr. Bunny. And I could make it into candy.
We're still weak, you know. Be ashamed to let it go to waste. Right? It's already been it's cooked enough.
It's cooked enough.
Those of you that are looking at it realize that Mr. Bunny's head almost like lolls to the side a bit, looking at it. Veronica, the way you look at it, when you're looking at him, it's almost like he's animate in your eyes. He's a little guy. He's a person. He's always animate. Everyone else, Raggedy Ann is moving. Annabelle the doll is doing the thing. No.
Yes.
Veronica, has Mr. Bunny always been able to move?
She looks at you with the most confused look ever and is like, of course! What are you talking about? Have you not? See? And like she's gonna move Mr. Bunny with her own hands and is like, obviously he talks. My best friend. It would be really sad if my best friend couldn't talk.
Veronica, I did not say talk, I said move. Are you telling me he can talk too?
Oh, I thought you could hear him.
I'm not ready for this.
No, it's okay, it's good. Mr. Bunny is telling me that he has a solution to our problem. So I'm gonna trust Mr. Bunny. You see her approaching the crystal body and just very much using Crunchy on it, so I'll use a Psyche Burst to use Crunchy. Because that way it's easy to melt. Because I don't think Mr. Bunny's fake teeth can go through normal stuff normally.
I mean, he's got a bare mouth.
I'll still make it into Crunchy so I can feel the taste of the sugar.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, you have to kind of get through the exterior.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm gonna like puppeteer. Well, actually, will Mr. Bunny move in its own to eat it?
Do you bring it closer?
Yeah. I bring it closer, however much close he needs. If it doesn't move on its own, I will like make it open its mouth and crunch and munch.
You bring it within a foot after using Crunchy on the chest, and all of you see Mr. Bunny like latches into it and jumps like something hunting into the center of this thing's body, and there is a loud crushing snap noise. As it bites, you see the roots and like veins running through this crystal body shrivel and like whip around a bit inside of the crystalline prison they've been locked inside of. And then they stop.
It feels weird. Oh god, what is that flavor?
And then the entirety of this structure, this sculpture, instantly begins to... It cracks away. Veronica, do me a favor. Could you please take a d6 sin for me?
Sure, of course.
No, not the child.
I rolled 4.
Alright. That's not sin overflow, is it?
No.
Nah, I didn't think so. Okay.
She's just gonna nod and be like, okay, now with the other problem.
That was good.
It was? Don't you feel kind of weird?
No, he made sure that was all in one spot. Nice kid that Raoul was.
I'm happy I didn't have to kill him.
That's weird.
I'm very impressed that Veronica is not having like the whiplash of like, oh my god, I almost just killed an innocent kid.
Oh no, she had the whiplash while you guys were talking about it, but then her mind was focused on wanting to, like, she was going to hug immediately and be like, thank you for not making me kill someone, etc. But she kind of got distracted by the thing that it was right in front of her, and she wanted to eat that. She didn't want to eat it. Mr. Bunny wanted to eat it.
I was so hungry, man.
I'm hungry, man.
Like, think about it this way: you're having trauma, you're spiraling down, and then someone puts hot chocolate with marshmallows and a cookie in front of you.
Yeah.
Veronica.
Mm-hmm.
Please add note this down. And also this.
Oh.
You can choose to share the second part.
Oh, okay.
Because you just ate concentrated grace. And let me tell you, more later. Maybe don't eat that too much.
Okay. I can share this thing, right?
You can share the second thing.
What does that mean?
I could say it out loud.
Yeah,
I don't mind saying it out loud.
yeah. What does that mean?
You have normally +5 or 5 max powers. You now have 6 max powers total.
Holy cow! Wait, what?
As well as the fact that you just fed Mr. Bunny. Good riddance.
Oh, your bond with Mr. Bunny goes out.
Yay! I'm gonna add that here.
Dude, that feeling of leveling up in a Metroidvania.
Double checking anything else he gets. Oh, it does get a... Oh my god.
We can deal with that after.
Yeah, I'll do the rest of that later. I will say, you're still in the gray of this expanse, and whatever this mother thing is, this tree,
I wouldn't say it's dead, but it's not as alive as it was before. It's, for lack of better terms, dealt with because whatever was making it grow like this is no longer here. Now it's sort of growing a little more aimlessly and therefore without as much focus. So, relatively speaking, dealt with.
Does Ellie's deal feel like it's being held up to?
Yes, it does. So, where are you guys going?
Well, in character, I think Carl would walk up to Veronica and say, "Are you feeling okay?"
Oh, you're right. She's gonna obviously go with Kara if Kara wants to follow, but she will go to Lisette and hug her and thank her. Thank you. I was about to do something that I wouldn't have really liked, but I don't know, nobody was saying much, and I was thinking he just wanted the noise to go away, and then the only thing I could think of was just that.
Hanukkah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I know it was it was really scary in the moment. I don't even know what I was thinking, but I wanted to hold out hope for him, you know?
But you did.
He was
He was?
He was suffering, and I thought back to how I was, and it seems to be working.
Lizette,
Yeah.
as you're looking at Veronica, every so often she blinks. Her right eye is a different color and shape. And then it goes back to normal. Every, 5 or 6 blinks, it briefly changes shape. Seems to change color beneath their rose-tinted glasses. And then it's normal again.
Can I tell what shape it's taking? Or is it different every time?
So, it's not different every time. It's her regular eyes, and then she'll blink, and I guess different shape isn't the term. It's more that the black and white flip.
Oh.
Like she's got purely black sclera with a white iris, essentially. And then she'll blink back again, and it's normal.
I think we will have to be more careful about what you eat. Your I see it's already having effects on your eye.
I thought it was the weird thing Ellie did to me.
We'll have you looked at when we get back at CAIN.
Okay. She's gonna go back to Kara and also hug her too.
Okay, she'll hug her, and then there's gonna be a sign of hesitation in her face. She's gonna look up. She's gonna ask herself, "Should I really ask this? I'm kind of curious." And after a bit, she'll let go of the hug and look her in the face. So, did it taste good?
Oh, Kara.
I mean, it tastes like candy. It's kind of like.
It tastes like candy, but with it's weird because it was sour candy, right? But it was really acidic, and also kind of tasted like lasagna.
Have you ever had black licorice?
Ew, I hate the taste of black licorice. We're never eating an ogre again, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, well, as long as you don't get sick. Yeah, I guess that's done. Good job, Mr. Bunny, and he'll pat the little Mr. Bunny's head.
Where are you guys going?
Now I think would be a good time to go to the pit, because maybe the pit has a way outside.
You did make very good time.
I'm
So,
gonna pin this until I don't forget.
are we thinking pit then?
Pit, 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 pit.
Percy, Kara, Ellie, do you all agree to pit, or do you guys want to go somewhere else?
I think both Ellie and Percy are still be right backing.
Oh wait,
No, I'm still
We're
here.
there.
Maybe not mentally, but
Oh no! Big hug for the Mael.
If we do not wish to go to the pit, do we have any fear that the children will be going in the pit when we turn our backs?
I will eat everything in the pit.
Veronica, no, we just said no eating.
Ellie, as a fellow
I'm-
adult, we're not bringing them in the pit, right?
Not inside of the
Right.
pit, just outside of the pit. It's like
I
looking into the
feel-
Grand Canyon.
I
fe-
didn't bring them into the Bermuda Triangle. I just brought them near the Bermuda Triangle. It's
I
fine.
feel like we have. I
Guys.
feel like we have to go to the pit at the very least.
Percy's gonna look at Veronica and is gonna crouch down because Percy is like 2.5 Veronicas.
Mhm.
You will not jump in the pit, right?
No, because I'm still digesting.
You see like a glimpse of fear in Percy's eyes.
Guys, you're making the child into a monster. How do you feel about that? I say as I am full on making the child into a monster. Also, Mael gets the privilege because she's not here mentally to see the creature first.
Don't do
So it
anything
sounds like-
unsafe, please.
It sounds like the pit then.
Seems like it.
Yeah,
Percy's gonna sigh but agree.
the pits.
Well then,
Oh,
I believe we'll do that next time.
okay. Amazing session.
So we're gonna end it there for today, everybody. Thank you very much for listening into my bi to mostly weekly terrorization of my good friends.
Oh.
Join in next time. We find out if Veronica ate the bad juju is gonna have to go to the doctor, and if the Lord can be saved.
I will throw up, mother.
Amen.
Amen. But before we close the stream, should we do the experience?
Did you survive?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
I think most of you did. We're gonna put on this for a moment.
Wow.
Just to some background music while we're doing close off a session.
Mm.
So did you survive?
Yeah.
Agenda items. Did you do your first agenda item?
Oh. Did I remain blissfully unaware of the hurt? Because I kind of was very aware of the hurt of the kid.
Is it the hurt you cause or the hurt of hurt in general?
Of the hurt I caused, I guess, and eating the kid is not really. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't stop me, which I was begging for you guys to do, Veronica would have not shoot the kid. She would have spiked him.
Like
Just
with
give him
those.
so much candy drugs ever.
So he would have had the best time of his life for the last few seconds, and then he would have had a heart attack on the spot.
It's true. It's true.
There would have been a way to undo that, but I'm glad we're not in this timeline.
Yeah.
I mean, well, okay, hang on. You guys did spare him though, because he was gone by the time that the body was left. That was him stuck in that shape.
And I guess being
I'd say
blissfully unaware would be like of the possible hurt that I could have caused. So like us sparing him is a good.
I'd allow it. I'd allow it. I'd allow it.
Okay.
How about Ellie?
Hi. Okay, so I got 4 XP. Did I survive? Yes. Did I follow my first agenda item, choosing possibility over morality? Definitely. Did I at least follow up one bullet item? I believe yes, given the fact I set aside my great work to connect with others during the scene right before we went into the big tree thing, and also at the tree thing with the Raoul, and demonstrate your distance from humanity several times today. So that's 4 in total.
I believe you also got an affliction, so you should have 5.
Oh, I thought that was just a hook.
No,
the roll I believe counts as an affliction. I'll double check for you, but
Oh,
I think
really?
you have 5.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
yeah. The getting a roll, the cowboy thing, that's an affliction.
Nice.
Yep, it
Oh,
is
okay.
So that's 5 for
I
you.
forgot that happened this session.
Yeah, there's a lot in this one.
Wait.
Ooh, yes.
We get 1 experience for each bolted agenda?
No,
No,
it's 1 for 1 and then 1 for 2.
Yeah, correct. If you can do at least 1, you get 1. If you do 2 or more, you also get 1. That's technically my home rule now because I think they changed that.
Oh,
in
okay.
Modern, but I like that. Rule.
Yeah, invite catastrophe and do something risky. They're literally the same thing.
Yeah, me and I get both things very easily.
Also, because I have 3 blasphemies, it takes me 6 experience to get an advance, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Would you allow me to spend my advances on evolving my sin marks?
Yes, I would.
Yay! Okay, I'm using 2 advances, 1 on the legs, 1 on the arms.
Okay.
Arm goes. What is that?
You have the table open, right?
Oh, what? Sorry.
You have the table open, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah. That's a 4.
Actually, Maya.
Hi.
Hold off on rolling those for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something for your benefit and everyone else's.
Okay.
Let me just grab these. And we're gonna put this in materials and resources because I've been meaning to put these here. And da ba da 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 la 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 la. Here, why don't you roll me 2d6 instead?
What?
Materials and resources. Behold, this expanded table I found that I like.
Oh my god.
Is
I believe the first 6 choices are the same ones as in the base book, but there are 5 additional.
They are.
Welcome to evolution at its finest.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
you shouldn't have done
god.
that.
That's beautiful.
I shouldn't have done that. Anyways, you may roll on that.
Great. Okay.
Here, while you do that,
I'm still gonna do 1 on arm and 1 on legs.
Yep, no problem. Lizette, did you do your first agenda item?
It depends. Did I demonstrate superior skill?
You shot a guy despite the chances being low. You also got that 1 roll with disadvantage, but that was what? That was surveillance?
Surveillance, yeah.
My superior eyeballs, despite the fact they're bad, have worked in this scenario.
It's that or skill as a CAIN person being like, hey, what if we tried treating him like a sin?
I'll let the group vote on that one or not if they believe work.
I mean, you already gave me 2 other examples of the superior skill. I think I did it.
I'll say yes. Percy, did you do yours?
Yeah.
Yes. What was yours?
Yes. Let's see. So my agenda items: protect your people, leave nobody behind. I believe I fulfilled those quite well.
I believe you did both of those. Yes, you did not, in fact, leave this person technically behind. You were able to bring them back into, well, somewhere better. Kara, hey,
Hello. Ohio.
did you do it?
My agenda item for temperance, put people before the mission. So
I'd say
I
you
could.
did that.
Okay. Nice.
If you'd like to explain your own logic, you may.
Oh, well, I can think of two. First off, when we were fighting the. Let me look at the names of them really quick. The goobers. I specifically aimed for the monster-like one because she did not want to hit the human-like ones, according to Andre's advice. So I think that's putting the people before the mission. And second, because we went to check the motor thing, we saw the boy. All of that was kind of unrelated to the mission, but even so, she cared about the boy's feelings and tried to empathize with him and give him a hug. And all of that technically does not help with the mission, but that's what Kara really wanted to do. So I think that's putting the people before the mission.
All right, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Who hasn't told me about their second yet?
I haven't done bolded yet.
Bolded, have you done two or more? One or more? rather?
Let the mask slip. By our definition of what letting this mask slip means for me, admitting to Ellie that I care about her. I think that's
Indeed,
pretty
indeed.
big. And then do something messy out of desperation. This whole session has been do something messy out of desperation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially the attempt at a last minute spare, which was actually pretty accurate. You guys almost fucked it up. But you got the last question.
Oh, thank God.
It was the last one you
How
got.
did we almost fudge it up? No, we did amazing.
No, we did so well.
Almost.
I was so hungry.
But yeah, I give it to you. Do you have a second bolded agenda that you also did?
Those were my two. Do something messy and show let the mask slip. And I think I did both.
Veronica? Bolded.
Very easy. My boldeds that I've probably done a lot. I invited catastrophe by eating the sin seed. I did something risky.
Yep.
By trying to talk with the sheriff, also eating the sin seed, and I acknowledge something that conflicts with my understanding of the world by seeing the person and almost deciding to kill the kid.
I would give it to you.
That is, I was actually willing to remove my rose tinted glasses right after being like, I'm not taking them off.
Yep. Enjoy your new eye on your drawings.
Wait, so is it a permanent thing now? Or
Yes.
does it happen every once in a while? Or it's just permanent now?
It's not. No. So it's permanent. Then like every roughly 5 to 10 blinks, it changes briefly until you blink again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a sin mark, is it?
It's not a sin mark.
Unfortunate.
As far as you can tell.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen soon.
Can I roll for the sin marks now?
Yes, you can.
Yay. For the hand.
Oh wait, sorry. Before and Veronica got an affliction, so she gets 1 extra XP. Good. Go, my Mael.
The arm got 5. I can gain 1d3 sin to morph my arm or hand into a melee weapon for a scene. It is supernatural melee weapon of half cat force. And the skin, hair, legs. 5 and 6, 11. You can gain 1 sin to walk on water and or be unhindered while moving underwater for the remainder of the scene.
Okay.
I go Jesus.
I go Jesus. You're gonna use that at some point to Jesus or a farm at me, aren't you?
Mayhap.
Alrighty. So, that will be all for tonight. Thank you very much for joining us in our long-winded pile of game once again. Join us next time, where hopefully I don't torment them too much. I apologize.
Yeah, sure, we don't believe
and
you.
Hopefully, we torment him back.
Yes.
you probably
Absolutely.
will. Listen, it's this game. I'm gonna have a cool enemy. He's gonna show up, and it's gonna be the JoJo kick meme, where the enemy is beaten to death with hammers.
I need to do the thing that made him say "oh no" again.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ellie's very good at doing that to me.
Yay.
In any case, May,